Chocolateiro, tu notsoErudite kusamehe, makosa yetu hey, kama nasi tunavyowasamehe waliokosea, usituti katika majaribu, lakini uokoe na yule uokoe milele.
Devil Atelier! Wow, I'm really messing up your name. Devil Atelier! There we go. Bonks Daily, Palm Dead, Somniostatic, Monkey Pocky, Insomnia Noir, Aska, Vyabo, Intentions Nasty, Token Brazilian, Aska, Sprodman, Versifer, Killjoy, Dagmar, Metroplex Asylum, Biceps and Bikinis, Metroid Gauntlet, The Dark Canuck, Ryan Phoenix, Kai Uwu, Sunny Joe, Trickster Jackal. Does it matter? Yes, it does matter. Rhodes, Leanne Scott, CL Crowley, Espen M, Papa Brenown, Hypno Amber, Res7, Trans Girl Jade, Dreadful Dave, Little Morphine Annie, Jay Spoon, Sardonic Plague, Sweaty Butcher, Aleph Knot. Welcome to chat. For the first time, it seems. Wooly, Tiaho, Mesmerized the Pulminator, Lakeside Miners, Gurnitath, Hunted Furby, Final Light, Benefer the Potato, Fun Bun, Dank Catlord, Uncle Gumball, Witch Night Melody, Cosine Ojo or Oho. Lots of new blood. We're gonna talk about that. We'll get into that. Striped Kidder, Page Punk Corpse, Binny, Ninja Tacos, Somniostatic, Scott K, Kalis Ashford, or Clace Ashford, Ulersoth, wow. You know, a lot of you have some tricky names that look like other words but aren't. Arden Rose, Queen D, Leaf, Midget with a Hacksaw, I Like Buttered Toast, Boink, Good for Gabby, William Longjohn, and Racelyn 2K, Weeberry, JFK Jr. What a beautiful track, huh? What a beautiful track. Hypnotic Visionaire says, this will be the last time I bring it up. Please watch this video. I can't commit to watching this video today because when I'm doing DramaMama stuff, I don't watch videos just off the cuff, but I will check it out. We have plenty to talk about with Iilluminaughtii today. Welcome to the chat, my lovely, lovely imps. It's been a few days since we have streamed. I am deliberately taking my time a little bit this summer with the streaming because, first of all, I'm going outside a lot, and so are all of you. Secondly, because that's what you gotta do sometimes. I wanna make sure that every single stream that you come to is a good one. So, you know, I haven't streamed in a couple days, but guess what? That's okay. I have the right to my time. You know, I don't even have to reclaim it. That's what's awesome about being a demon. I can do whatever the hell I want with my time. And, well, to be fair, so can everybody else. But you are all here today, and it's gonna be a good one today. Let me tell you what we have up today. Today we are going to be talking about two separate dramas. which is an odd thing because usually we don't talk about 2 separate dramas in a day, but there are 2 separate dramas going on. One of them is a DramaMama, meaning this is something that we will cover in great depth as we have, which is the Iilluminaughtii situation. This is a continuation. I promised that I would continue to cover this situation as it unfolded, and some unpredictable things have happened. One was predictable, the other one not so predictable. So we have a video to react to. One of Illuminauti's former members has made a video, and apparently there is yet another video from a former member on the way. This has become a very bloody and nasty conflict, and I intend to cover it and make sense of it as I decided to dip in, so I'm going to do my duty and make sure I carry it through. Yeah, we're going to talk about One Topic's video. Do we get to ski down the mountain? I will say it's a little bit of an easier hike today. We are not doing the gigantic hike up Mount Drama as usual. However, the second drama that we are covering today is one of similar levels, well, I don't know about levels of magnitude, but certainly levels of severity. Some of you may recall that a couple of months ago, I covered a conflict that was brewing between two content creators that I was relatively familiar with, notsoErudite and President Sunday. I am friends with President Sunday. I'll do all of my declarations of bias and whatever when we get there. However, somehow the President Sunday and notsoErudite situation has reignited, and it has reignited in a pretty terrible and stupid way. In fact, President Sunday has alleged, and from what I understand, other parties have verified, we're gonna get there, that President Sunday was doxxed, that there has been a proliferation of President Sunday's dox by notsoErudite. And we are going to be diving into that to see the extent and the veracity of these claims. Yeah, so we're going to be diving into that particular drama. It is very spicy. You might not be super familiar with these creators yet, but I urge you to stick around because it's certainly going to be interesting, and I do think it's a serious thing. Allegations of doxing, as many of you who watched the previous section will know, I mean, the previous coverage I did of this situation, there were allegations of doxing last time they conflicted as well. However, it was my opinion that those allegations were unfounded. We're going to dive into that in the entire, to the full depth. We'll go over all of it. I'll do a summary of the previous situation, and I'll give you all links. So that's what we're going to be handling today. Those are going to be the big issues. Also, I wanted to tell you all, I got a sick deal. This is pretty big, okay, everybody? So I want you all to listen up. Oh, wait a minute. You know what? I forgot to say, like the stream. If you are here, smack that like button, okay? Please give me your likes. Your likes guarantee more viewers, and I would love to have as many viewers as possible. This stream has been growing at a rapid pace. It's actually really shocking because we're already in June and we are still keeping up our pace of growth, which is insane. I did not expect that. We have blasted past 24,000. We are rocketing towards 25,000. There are new imps every single day, and it only happens because you all are willing to take 1 second and press that like button. Well, and because I do a lot of work to make this show entertaining, fun, cool looking, and enjoyable, and informative too. Look at all that. So smack that like button. It means the world to me. Oh my goodness. What was I saying? Yes, I wanted to tell you all. I forgot. I wanted to say after I got to asking for the likes, I got a killer deal. Okay, I got a really killer deal. Okay, and I gotta show it to you guys. Okay, I was able to get my hands, I couldn't believe it. First of all, I was stunned, okay? I don't know if you guys know, but Apple announced and released their Apple Vision Pro VR headset yesterday, and it was only $34.99. I couldn't resist such a sick deal on an Apple VR Vision Pro, and I am extremely excited to get to show it off today because I didn't think that I was going to get my hands on one, and I didn't think that they were going to sell it for just $34.99. And so I wanted to make sure that I showed you guys it doesn't fit all that well. Sorry, hold on, guys. I'm sorry. It doesn't fit very well, but it's okay. They're working on the fit, okay? It's really incredible. I already, whoa. Hold on a second. Fuck. Shit. Hold on a second. I'm getting a little bit dizzy. Guys, they're telling me that the motion sickness is not going to be an issue for long. They're telling me it's not going to be a big issue. Hold on. Maybe I've got them on wrong. Hold on. Maybe I got to power them on. Maybe that's the problem. You're not really supposed to wear them without them powered on. Let me turn them on real quick and... Oh, all right. Sick. This is so realistic, guys. Oh, I already plugged them in. They've been charging overnight. The battery is kind of heavy. You guys can't see it, but there's like a battery pack, and the battery has a wire. You have to run it down your back, and there's a belt pack. It weighs about 35 pounds or so. It's not too bad, honestly. It's given me a workout. I could use the extra exercise, so. Those glasses look horrible. You guys are laughing, but right now, I am browsing what appears to be a Bugatti dealership in the Decentraland Mall. So I don't know about you guys. Maybe you fucking frauds are not cool. You laugh, but watch this. With one simple swoop, oh wait, you have to use your head. Oh, it's not fucking working. Okay, with one simple swoop, I can turn my girlfriend. With one simple swoop, I can turn my, there we go. Okay, now it's working. You guys can't see it, but I can see it. I can look out there, and I can see through the wall, first of all. And secondly, I can turn my girlfriends into goblins with 3-foot dicks. Can you do that? Can you turn your girlfriend into a goblin with a 3-foot dick? I don't think you can. I can. I can. You guys don't understand, but in reality, I might be sitting here with ugly as sin glasses on my eyes, but I only had to spend $34.99 on these, and you suckers aren't enjoying a goblin sucking your penis. So I'm just gonna sit here and enjoy that while you losers fucking oh, hold on here. Maybe I can this will sweeten the deal for you. Hold on. Here, I'll let you guys in on the audio. Hold on. I'll let you in on the audio. Hold on. Anyway, I think I've had enough. I think I've had enough. I think I've had enough. I don't need, see? This is the power of VR. I can summon or dismiss a goblin at will. And you want to know one of the cool things is, it even comes with sunglasses. Isn't that pretty cool? Is that Yoda's ketamine? Yes. What do we do to deserve the ear goblin? You all don't deserve the ear goblin. That's why I get it. So yeah, I figured you guys would be jealous getting to see me play around with my cool VR headset that you guys don't get to have. So the sunglasses look better than the goggles. Well, obviously, okay? Guys, I don't know if this is newsflash, idiots. I bought $10 or $5, I don't even remember, novelty Vertex cosplay sunglasses. I mean, party novelty glasses. And I put them over an actually nice pair of sunglasses. These are my actual sunglasses, which I quite like. They're really good, you know? So like, I know it looked so real. I know you guys didn't get it. It was just a joke, okay? No one is gonna buy those things, okay? Guys, did you see this? Hold on, can I show you real quick? Can I show you? Hold on. Hold on, look at this. Did you know that like Apple's stock like skyrocketed when they announced the VR headset, and then it crashed immediately after they announced the price? Like, I'm not kidding you. Look, it was even written about in Forbes. Apple stock hits all-time high and then falls after revealing $34.99 price tag for a VR headset. Yeah, nobody's ever gonna buy that shit. No one is ever gonna buy that. Oh my god, that's ridiculous. Again, I was like, look, like you guys think that like somebody wants to run around in this shit? Here, I'll even do you a favor and turn off the transparency, because this is what people are gonna get in their fucking VR world. Help, help, I need to run from the real world. Take me to the Decentraland Mall. Let me go to a virtual Bugatti dealership where I can purchase a matching Rolex. Come on, guys. It's ridiculous. Okay, listen, I'm not hating on all of VR, but I am hating on $3,500 VR. Absolutely. VR is in its absolute and utter infancy. And can we just take a look real quick? Can we just look at what these Apple VR things look like? They literally look like these things are so stupid. They look terrible. They're like the worst VR headset that's ever been designed. Look at this shit. Look at the picture of the model. This is official product footage. This is the worst shit I've ever seen. I can't even believe it. It literally just looks like ski goggles. I was thinking about ordering ski goggles, but the thing is they don't sell novelty ski goggles, but they do sell relatively similar novelty glasses. Why can you see her eyes? Because it's supposed to have, you're supposed to be able to see through, and the thing is, it has AR. Now, for you fucking troglodytes and cave people that live out there in the world, you fucking people who haven't even evolved past banging two rocks together to make like your breakfast in the morning, there's a difference between VR and AR. VR stands for virtual reality, while AR stands for age regression, okay? Wait, hold on. Sorry, augmented reality. Augmented reality is when they put stuff in the real world, okay? Nintendo did something like that. Do you guys remember on the Nintendo 3DS, where you could use the camera and it would be like, you could see a piranha plant in real life. Just point the camera of your 3DS at some fruit, and a little pipe will pop out, and a piranha plant will go like this. It's so dumb, okay? But in and of itself, it's not that bad. AR is not that bad. But this type of AR is embarrassing. The trailer for this shit, the like promotional videos were hilarious. It was a guy standing at his sink with a ski mask on, going like this. Let me talk to mom. And then he like swings his finger through the air towards iMessage. Okay, just hold on a second. Hold on a second. Can we just take a second here and acknowledge the fact that these people, these fucking people have got nothing going on? All right? It is the peep and creep. I know, it's literally the peep and creep. Oh my God. I have to just show the footage of the peep and creep because it literally is the peep and creep. Is it like, where's the part with his eyes? Here, let me get it here. Wait, this is the end of the peep and creep. I need the original peep and creep. Here's the part. You tell me that this isn't the fucking truth. Right here. This is it.
And nobody could see your eyes. No, being able to look wherever you wanted. And nobody could see your eyes. Nobody could tell.
It's literally the peep and creep, okay? Just tell me the difference. Tell me the motherfucking difference, okay? In the promotional video, the guy's standing there with his ski goggles on, and he's waving his hand like this to use iMessage. And that is the thing that made me go, man, these guys have got nothing. You have the concept of augmented reality at your fingertips, and all that people can think of is projecting their iMessage screen, their iMessage app floating in front of them. Wow, incredible. You could craft entire worlds of imagination. You could come up with contextual information that's super useful. You could come up with all kinds of real-time guidance if you're trying to find your way around an unfamiliar city. But no, you can open Twitter with a finger waggle and you'll get to see a beheading video or a cat being shoved in a blender against your will before you waggle your hand like this, but then the motion tracking doesn't work, so the cat's getting blended in real time, projected in reality in front of you. Terrible. Terrible. It's embarrassing. I strongly feel that this is an affront to humanity itself. Oh yeah, here you go. VCC TV says, here's a super great idea. What if you had AR materialize a mouse and keyboard in front of you with a full functioning computer? Oh my God, it would be just like if you went to your own computer and typed on a keyboard and moved the mouse around. It'd be just like that, except you wouldn't really feel it. It would be laggy. It would look like shit. It would be a simulation within a simulation, so it would be burning your head alive as the processing power heats up the headset, literally giving you a fever in real time. Guys, wouldn't it be super cool if wouldn't it be amazing? Here's a shocking idea. What if we took care of the actual world so that people would want to spend time in it? What if $35,000 so that you can bring up your iMessages in front of you to distract you from the fact that you hate living in your own home is like a sign of bad things, okay? Have we ever considered that? Have we ever fucking considered that, okay? Listen, I don't want to be too mean to the VR AR people because there is some really, really cool stuff you can do with it, especially with games. There's some really cool VR games. In fact, even though I don't play VR games because I get motion sickness really, really easily, so I just don't do the VR game thing. I know there's some really cool VR games out there, and I've actually spent time watching reviews of really cool VR games. Now, unfortunately, there's one, I don't want to go too hard on them because it is cool stuff, but there's a limit, okay? Some people believe that virtual reality will allow us to create like a totally second layer of reality over our reality, that basically humans will just escape into a completely fake digital reality. And I have to ask, why? Why? Why would you do that? Why? I love video games. I love fictional worlds. I love my media, okay? But why would you ever set as your aspirational goal, instead of using VR and AR technology as a way to create, you know, compact novel experiences, as a way to build tools that are unique, you know? Like, I don't know. Maybe it would be cool if a VR headset could like, I don't know, give you vocal instructions on how to navigate a town with great efficacy so that people who have difficulty seeing could easily navigate towns. Wouldn't that be a cool application for VR and AR? But, you know, in order to do that, you would have to have the VR not be $3,500. I don't know. Maybe I'm just ranting. Maybe I sound like an angry old boomer here, but I just do not understand the like vision of AR, VR as like a totalitarian escape where you just put on a pair of goggles that layers iMessage over your world, or Twitter or fucking Zoom over your world. I just don't get it. I don't understand the goal. Like, do you, like, people looked at the movie, I know that, like, everybody says that Ready Player One is cringe, but maybe that's why it's so good. Maybe Ready Player One really was taking things to the next level by accurately portraying the dystopian world of virtual reality as a giant cringe, never-ending amusement park mall that nobody gets anything out of. Why would you want the world to be Ready Player One? The movie didn't do it well, the book was better. Some people say that. I hear the book was slightly better, but I have also read segments of the book that made me cringe out of my teeth. I don't know. It just feels... Yeah, he lives in a trailer of skyscrapers. That's true. I mean, a skyscraper made out of trailers. I don't know, guys. Lately, I've been thinking a lot about the internet and about the virtual world and about digital lives. And my takeaway has been, maybe this is kind of bad. Maybe this is really bad, actually. Honestly, though, the Apple VR just kind of makes me laugh. The fact that Apple is unironically trying to sell the Peep and Creep for $3,500 a pop minimum is just too good to be true. I still think that Apple is going to reveal that it was a joke, but then again, it's Apple. They do this kind of thing all the time. So, I don't know. Personally, I think that with $3,500, you could take your family on vacation to 2 real places in the world, 2 separate times, and have a memory that will stay with you until the day that you die, so that when you're laying on your deathbed and you're thinking back on your life and your dying moments with your family all around you, and you're like, you're not just remembering looking at the inside of fucking ski goggles and going through your Twitter timeline, desperately trying to avoid weird Bitcoin scams and videos of ISIS beheadings and whatever. And instead you're like, oh my God, remember that time when me and my wife and kids went on a cool vacation? Remember when we saw the dolphins jumping out of the water? Remember when we caught a sea urchin and we let it back in the water and it was so beautiful? Remember that? Oh. Instead you're like, remember that time when my iMessage got frozen onto my eyeballs? So for the next 20 years of my life, while I was waiting for an Apple technician for my Apple eyes, I had to look at everything through the filter of the latest text message that was coming in, which was mostly spam messages from the Democratic Party telling me that we need to defeat Trump in 2048. Isn't it the same thing as people playing video games and watching Netflix today? No! Are you kidding me? No! I'm sorry. There is... Okay. In some ways, yes, there are similarities. In the worst ways. Okay, guys? Okay. You know how, like, Netflix has encouraged a culture of binging shows by yourself in the dark instead of, like, water cooler television where you talk with other people about the show that you watch for an hour that week? You know how now it's more about like you need to sit down in the dark for 14 hours when you feel depressed and watch an entire show from the beginning to the end instead of like, oh, did you guys see that show last week that we enjoyed? Yeah, great. Let's talk about it. Let's think about it. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, like that's the similarity right there. Okay, that's where they have a similarity between Netflix. Like, it's this idea that every part of your life needs to be increasingly and invasively consumed by a virtual reality that shit. It sucks. It sucks ass. But it's layered on top of the real world, which also sucks ass, to try and convince you that the real world doesn't suck ass because you can pin your problems and or project your like desires onto the virtual world. Anyway. Corporations give a bad name to transhumanist visions? Of course they do. That's how they always do. Games become more live services. Netflix becomes all about binging shows that get abandoned after one season or run for 2 seasons before they ruin the lives of everyone involved in producing it. And technology increasingly becomes fixated on being able to serve you advertisements every second of every day because the technology is either implanted in your brain or slapped in front of your eyes. Guys, okay, I was joking about a ton of things in this section, but I want you to take a moment and seriously imagine, just for 1 second, what it would be like to get pop-up ads on your VR goggles. Okay, let's say you got a ton of expendable income. You slap on those Apple VR goggles and you're about to sit down and you want to watch a movie through your eyes, apparently your TV that you already have that cost a fraction. That aside, and you get a fucking advertisement and you got to peel your fucking goggles off your head. Also, do you guys think that the ad blocker options are going to be very good on the proprietary fucking Apple VR OS? What about when you want to play Tunnel Run or whatever it's called, Subway Runner or whatever fucking spin-off bullshit game that you want to play, and it's spamming up advertisements for games like Ebony Online or whatever, and it's got like an elf lady with like a shittily drawn elf lady with her tits, and you're like, I wanted to play Tunnel Runner! Get it off my eyeballs! I'll check out this video in the future, perhaps. I'm not super interested to hear, like, Apple standing, but that's okay. I don't know, guys. I think it's goofy. Did you miss the Twitch segment? No, not yet. I was going to talk about Twitch briefly, but I've been yelling about Apple. Yeah. Oh my goodness, what a mess. Anyway, the Apple VR headset looks like a big old joke, okay? VR, unfortunately, has yet to be realized into any meaningful vision. People still just have a very childlike escapist fantasy. And it won't fix your problems, okay, guys? Being able to see being able to see your iMessage in AR is not going to make your life any better. In fact, it probably will make your life worse. There is a beautiful world out there full of beautiful people, beautiful creatures, plants, animals, sights unknown, tastes, sounds, and none of them are aided by the Apple VR $3,500 scam. I mean, not scam. Legally not a scam. It's just a product, guys. So there you go. Yeah. There you have it. I don't have anything else to say about it. I will say, though, there is one thing. There is one last thing I have to say. I lied. I lied straight to your face. I'm the liar now, bitch. There is one good thing about VR, and that is VR porn. And the reason why, even though I don't like VR porn because I'm not, 3D model things kind of just give me the uncanny valley. However, for those of you who do like it, it actually does make things that are impossible possible in small bite-sized experiences. You can get fucked by a dragon if you so desire it. You can have a dragon fuck a car if you so desire it, and you can sit in the cuck chair and watch. Pretty incredible. You know, that's something that VR, but again, that does kind of fall into the realm of like the video game, like artistic experience application, as opposed to like the augmented alternative reality type thing. But yeah, I figured, you know, I want to give credit where credit is due, okay? Thank you all very, very much. If you've been having fun, make sure you hit subscribe below and tell me your thoughts. Do you think that I'm full of crap? Do you think that VR is going to save the world? Are you purchasing an Apple headset? Leave a comment below and let me know. There you go. Thank you all very much. All right, everybody. There you go. That's the VR segment, okay? Lakeside Miner says, you are the single most interactive streamer I've ever seen. I really do my best. I take streaming seriously as a craft, and I do my best to make sure that I'm having fun with chat and doing all that. This shirt rocks. Thank you. Thank you very much. I love this shirt too. It says, not here to save you, because I can't. There is no saving you, motherfuckers. Oh my goodness. Ooh. VR will be super useful for CAD. I hope you're right about that. That would be cool. Unfortunately, I feel like they don't care that much about that sort of thing. Where did I get the shirt? Etsy. I could probably get you the shop. Yeah. I wish they would make the cyberpunk dystopia more interesting. How do you fuck up cyberpunk by making it cubicle core? It was always cubicle core. It was always cubicle core. Cyberpunk was a mixture of genres, okay? It was designed to present a horrible world in an entertaining fashion. But the truth is that even in cyberpunk, the horrifying aspects of cyberpunk were always cubicle core. It was corporate nightmares. The cool stuff was always what they made, what they put in there to make it palatable. But it's always been warning. All of cyberpunk has basically been warning about cubicle core. Cubicle core that is the true horror, right? Like, what do corporations do? Corporations demand ever-increasing productivity. They treat humans like gears. They treat humans like machines, and they force humans to behave like machines, which is, well, there you go. There's our future, right? Yeah. Yep. I never played Cyberpunk 2077, so I don't know for sure about that. The Torment Nexus? Yeah, the Torment Nexus. Okay. Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about. Sci-fi author. In my book, I invented the Torment Nexus as a cautionary tale. Tech company. At long last, we have created the Torment Nexus from the classic sci-fi novel, Don't Create the Torment Nexus. Exactly. All right, we got time for one quick meme. And then we have a bunch of other stuff we gotta do. We got a ton of stuff. We got drama to do. We got all kinds of stuff to do. Let's look at this one meme real quick. Oh, hey. Let me remove. I need to get rid of the Decentraland Mall. What if Elon is a fucking basilisk idiot? That's the best thing that's the best future possible. Because if Elon Musk is a basilisk idiot, he's going to guarantee the basilisk is never made. That's the best thing that could ever happen. Oh my god. Ooh-hoo, let's go.
Oh, guys! I'm really good at rotating. I love rotating. I'm the greatest rotator who ever rotated. Perfect rotation. Perfect rotation. Perfect rotation.
Guys, I'm fucking rotating.
I love rotating. The victory lap of rotation. Let's freaking go, man. Ah, my forearm is iron.
True! All right, that was a sick-ass remix. I already liked the original meme, and this animated version was even better. I think it's great. I think it's good, personally. I have the exact moment when Apple shitted their pants.
Starts at $34.99.
Oof!
Apple Vision Pro starts at $34.99. It will be available early next year on apple.com.
Oh my god! That is like... Oh god! I can't imagine being the presenter. That has to be one of the most horrifying experiences of your life, okay? Like... I am someone, okay, who does public performance for a living, live. I have an audience currently of 505 people watching me. And if I saw my chat all of a sudden fill with people mad at me or fill with people super pissed off by something that I just said, it would make my heart stop temporarily. It would, that is a bad, very bad feeling, okay? No matter how resilient you are, no matter how strong of a performer or whatever you are, oof! This is pain. This is concentrated pain for the presenter.
Apple Vision Pro starts at $34.99. It will be available early next year on apple.com and at Apple retail stores in the US.
In fact, I bet that pain rippled out even to the sound and video guys. I bet those guys were sitting there getting secondhand embarrassment from that horrible crowd reaction. Oh God. Ooh. Don't you guys have heads? True. Oh no. And think about that. That's at an Apple event. Everybody at the Apple event is rich. These guys can charge that shit. If you're at an Apple event, you got fucking cash, bro. So you know you fucked up if even the rich guys at an Apple fucking in-person event are complaining. Oof. It's $34.99. Yeah, it's $3,500 for a pair of ski goggles that puts iMessage floating in front of you. It's terrible. Oof. Do you think they're trying to sell this to businesses that want to make VR bars? No. No, they can't. They can't. The draw of okay, guys, the reason people go to bars is so that they can drink alcohol. You can't drink alcohol, okay? It's just never gonna happen. All right, we've watched these. I'm gonna watch this last one. Let's do it. Mr. Krabs, I'm indulging you one more time. One more time I'm indulging you because I think these games have sick-ass animations. Jesus, this one's sick. This one's violent. They aren't all this violent. This one's gory. They killed Kinnikuman. No! They're snapping him in half. They almost snapped that guy in half. Christ. This is based on the anime that came before Ultimate Muscle. Yeah, I know. I don't know it all that well, but I think the animations in this game are so cool. This is why I always indulge, even though I don't know all that much about Kinnikuman myself. I just think they look awesome. They're so cool. This game looks way cooler than the show did, but it was a fun romp when I was a kid. There's a lot of fans of Kinnikuman. I've never really been into it, but I can respect cool ass art. Why would they do that? Why would they? I just happened by pure chance, because I was looking at something on Twitter before. We're gonna take a moment here. Studio Ghibli posted a screenshot from Grave of the Fireflies, and it says open for a surprise. And it's literally just the most devastating and heartbreaking set of images that you can possibly imagine. This is from the actual Studio Ghibli. No, wait, no, that's why. Oh my God, I forgot. I fucking forgot. It's a blue check. It's a fake blue check. I forgot that blue checks don't mean anything. Still though, why would you do this? By the way though, okay, here's where it really gets funny. Okay, are you ready though? Are you ready though? Hold on. Hold on, ready? It was retweeted by the actual Hideo Kojima, unironically, right here. Look, I'm showing you in real time. This is not a fake Hideo Kojima account. This is the real Hideo Kojima account. Which is part of why I got. No, not even close, psychosocialism. Don't even fucking stop. I'm about to ban you from chat. That is the most offensive statement I've ever seen issued in my chat ever. You fuck. That is so wrong. That is so incorrect. I'm gonna ban you, psychosocialism, forever. I know, I know, everybody's clowning on me because I stumbled over the word. I know, get it out of your system. I fuck up words. I get it, okay? I fucking get it. I understand. Go ahead, get it out of your system. Make fun of me, do the boo, break my heart. It's okay. Come on, lay it on me. Go ahead. I've only been making you laugh for an hour out of the kindness of my own heart, making a fool of myself, putting on goofy glasses. Go ahead, just make fun of me stumbling over a word. It's okay, it's all right, it's fine. I'm not sad about it. It doesn't make me depressed. I don't have problems. can't do any more memes. We have to get to the content. I've been so distracted. The content. There, I said it. I said the disgusting word. I need to stop ranting. I need to stop using that word. I wish that I could, you know how on Twitter you can ban a word from showing up on your timeline? Like you can block a phrase? I wish that I could block the word content from my own vocabulary. Like seriously, I truly wish I did. I could. Pseudonyms with the incredibly generous $10. Demon Miss Mama, you are the only person on this planet that could get me to watch an entire 9-hour VOD and then keep me coming back for more. Happy Pride D-Month. Indeed. Thank you so much, Pseudonym. That's awesome of you, and you're welcome. Happy to keep you entertained and engaged. I do my absolute best. Here's what we're gonna do, everybody. I'm gonna read all of the cool donations that came in because a bunch of you have been super generous and thrown some money to me. So I'm gonna read those real quick. And then we are going to get into the meat and potatoes of today. We are going to talk about the Iilluminaughtii drama, which we are then going to follow up with the President Sunday notsoErudite doxing drama, which we have yet to determine if it's even fair to call this a drama because it's a giant, horrible mess, and doxing is a pretty shitty thing to do. So let me read these donos real quick from all of you. Pseudonym, just read yours out. Thank you very much. Dingus Chan the second with the $5. I'm paying $5 to bless you all with the knowledge that you're breathing manually now, that you lost the game, and that y'all are super, super cool. Thank you very, very much, Dingus Chan, for cursing my audience. They deserve it. Ron's KFC with the incredibly generous $5 super chat. I'm paying, wait, sorry, Ron's KFC says, Demon Mama in sunglasses, dope and cute. You know what? Here you go. Just for you, Ron's KFC, I'll put the sunglasses on for this segment. Possibly Neil says, fine, this is a great bit. Or this is a good bit. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much. That really does mean the world to me. Thank you for supporting the show. I try to make you all laugh. Sometimes I spend $5 on novelty sunglasses. You know, the old fans of my show will remember that I used to do a lot more prop comedy. I used to like goof around and put on funny masks, and I haven't done that for a while. I don't really know why. I gotta get back into it. It makes me laugh and it makes you guys laugh. I love dressing up and doing goofy things and making a fool. So, you know, that kind of stuff. All right, real quick, we gotta get the other ones in here because I got some other really generous and awesome donors here that I gotta read. Let me read these donations real quick. Piftle Cakes with the incredibly generous gifted tier 1 sub. Bex 2121 with the tier 1 sub. Love your streams. Please check out the Swoop doc when you can. It would be awesome. Love you. I will do that. I will watch that off stream because I really don't like watching that type of drama stuff fresh on stream when I'm this deep into drama. Just because I never know what I'm gonna experience. Maki Pocky says, tier 1, wow, thanks, I hated that. You're welcome. Red Carp 98, and thank you. Red Carp 98 with the unbelievably generous $30. I had my headphones on, and that went through the right channel only, you sick fuck. Here's bribe money to never do that shit again. I assume you're talking about the goblin that I was enjoying. The goblin that I was enjoying. That I was personally enjoying. The goblin that was deep-throating my cock. Yes. Limo Wreck 88 with the incredibly generous 3 tier 1 subs. Thank you very, very much. No goblin Sag. True. Red Carp 98 once again with the incredibly generous tier 3 sub. Red Carp, seriously, thank you so much. 30 bucks and a tier 3 sub means the world to me. Thank you so much. Salty Cupcake with the tier 1 sub. Mama, I've missed catching you live. Glad you can be here, Salty Cupcake. And I think that's everybody. We are all caught up on donations. Limo Wreck, I don't know if it did. I didn't see one in there for you, Limo Wreck. Let me double check. Maybe I missed it. Oh, Limo Wreck, sorry about that. Limo Wreck with the 3 tier 1 subs. Wait, I did read it off. Maybe I misread your name. No goblin Sag. Thank you very, very much, Limo Rec. Deeply appreciate it. Thank you so much. There was a $50 dono that I missed. Did I? Wait, which $50 dono did I miss? I didn't miss, wait, hold on. No, I didn't miss any of those. I just double checked. Was it on was it previous day? I don't see a $50 dono. Super early? I don't see it. Maybe it was on, oh, I don't know. I don't see it. It was before the $30? Oh, wait, no, I don't see it. I don't see it in here. Yeah, it's not showing up in my list, so maybe it never went through. If you donated $50 early in the stream and I missed it, please tell me and I will read it out for you. It's not showing up in my feed for some reason. Atheist Mando says, my nephew, with the $5 super chat, my nephew recently came out as trans. I'm so proud of him and happy that I can be there to help him. You are based. You have no idea how important it is to have supportive family members. It is literally a life changer. Atheist Mando, keep being awesome. Keep being awesome. Discordant Vol with the unbelievably generous 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Here for the discontent. Also, if you're looking for a good horror point and click, consider Stasis Bone Totem just came out. I will indeed look into that. That sounds really, really cool. That sounds super cool. A lot of small Twitch streamers are scared they can't even advertise their Patreon. Oh yes, I did want to talk about that, but we're gonna have to do that after the main content. Because otherwise we're gonna run out of time. Yeah, so, my lovely imps, it is time for us to begin. Smoothie with the $2.79 super chat. Thank you very, very much, Pingus. I appreciate a good Pingus from now and again. Not from now to then. Why would I say from now to then? Where did that even come from? Where's my brain today? From now, what? I'm not gonna lie, the sunglasses actually kind of look, the sunglasses kind of look good. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I should just keep the sunglasses on because it does kind of upgrade my cool, my cool factor. But there's a thing though, which is the thing about sunglasses is that there is a constant awareness that you're inside while, like, cause I'm streaming and I'm not outside. I will say though, that there's one advantage, which is you guys can't see it, but up over there, there's a really bright studio light. And when I don't have the sunglasses on, that studio light is basically always shining in my eye. So the sunglasses do make that a little easier to deal with. Stream outside? Oh, I will be. I will be. You have no idea what's coming for you. These are blue light blocking glasses, by the way. The glasses that I buy are always blue light filtering. Otherwise, I feel like it would really negatively impact my sleep. Okay, everybody. Do you actually notice the blue light? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I feel like my eyes get less tired over time, but I have never done a scientific study. Personally, I feel I've been buying blue light filtering blue light filtering glasses for a long time. And I felt like once I moved to them, I got less eye strain. But I don't know. It's really hard to know for sure if that's the case. Yeah. We're going to play VR Grass. Oh, yes. All right, everybody. My lovely, lovely imps. Today, we are once again revisiting Drama Mountain. You see, a couple of weeks ago, I put together a very, very large video, which was called DramaMama. Iilluminaughtii. Yeah, it's a really simple name, I know. I do a series every once in a while called DramaMama, which is when I think a drama has raised to a level of importance that it's worthy of spending a lot of time talking about. I will basically spend a bunch of time getting all of the receipts in order so that I can go from beginning to end with my viewers, explain all of the evidence that we have, and then at the end, after we've looked through all of the evidence, come to a conclusion. Sometimes dramas are so big and so messy that they extend into additional videos, and that is the case in this particular circumstance. You see, the Illuminati drama has been roiling for a very long time now, and it just seems to keep getting worse. I'm gonna do a very quick summary here. But I highly recommend that you go and actually watch my original DramaMama Illuminati video. It's really simple. Just type in on YouTube, DramaMama Illuminati, and you'll find my video on my channel, Demon Mama. It's a long hike, but if you're familiar with the content creator, or even if you're not, I assure you it's worth your time. It's a pretty messy situation that a lot of people have received incorrect information on because of the nature of the situation. The basic summary is a content creator by the name of Iilluminaughtii, who makes videos exposing frauds, basically. Illuminauti's videos discuss corporations that have behaved poorly, multi-level marketing companies / scams, just straight up scams, cults, all kinds of manipulative practices. That is the sort of focus of Illuminaughti's channel. And Illuminaughtii has been very credibly accused of engaging in corporate and financial manipulation of her own, to a degree that has spun now into a horrible nightmare mess for a ton of people. In addition to her attempting to take financial control over a very young YouTuber, a very young YouTuber's life, she also has made a habit of going out of her way to damage the reputations of her former co-workers who no longer work on projects with her. Projects that did not end poorly, but where people decided to go their own ways for creative reasons, she went out of her way to damage the reputations and careers of those people. That's the quick summary. Illuminaughtii has basically been shown by a significant amount of evidence to engage in repeat abusive behavior, severe false allegations against people that she wishes to control, and also to attempt to use financial control over other people to her own benefit. Which brings us to today. Today, there are 3 things that we are going to be reacting to and talking about. The first is a very simple tweet from Wonderstruck, who is one of the people involved in this situation. The second is a video from a third former collaborator of Blair from Illuminaughtii. Blair is the name of the person who runs the Illuminaughtii channel, for those who are coming in just today. There has been a third video that has dropped. Now, for those who have been watching all along, you guys will know that there has been 2 former co-workers who have come forward with very serious and very structured allegations about Blair's behavior, and now a third has come along. We're going to be watching that video. And then finally, we are going to be reacting to another tweet from Blair's former very, very close friend, or perhaps partner, somebody who was goes by the name of Oz Media. Oz Media was directly involved in basically all aspects of this of the campaign of harassment against the former employees. This has gotten very, very stressful, and also a lot of people have been hurt in this process. So, without further ado, let us take a look at our first piece for today, okay? This is the official YouTube of Wonderstruck, hi, I'm Wonder. We watched Wonder's video in my previous thing. If you want the full context, please go. Wonder published a video with an enormous amount of information, claims, allegations, and evidence about how they were treated by Illuminati. Blair, aka Illuminaughtii, just sent me a cease and desist for speaking out against her abuse. I will not be silenced. And actually, you can see down here the Humanist Report, who I quite like a lot, who was formerly, until very recently, a collaborator with Illuminaughtii. The Humanist Report was previously, until very recently, on a podcast called Leftist Mafia. The podcast still exists, but the podcast decided to fire Blair from the podcast after all of this shit came out. So, some of you will remember during my last video that I predicted that Blair's path of action was going to be to target Wonder. And the reason why I predicted this is because Wonder was in the most vulnerable position. This has, of course, now been proven to be accurate. That Blair is now sending a legal cease and desists for a YouTube video, which is a very interesting thing to do. For those who don't know what a cease and desist is, a cease and desist is, it doesn't actually really do anything. But what it does is it begins a paper trail. A cease and desist is a warning shot. It's a legal warning shot. So what you do when you have a cease and desist is you have a lawyer draft up a cease and desist letter, and that letter very clearly, in as legal terms as possible, outlines the behavior that you believe is harming you, why it needs to stop, and formally asks the person to stop that behavior. This is going to be very heavily documented, the date, etc., etc. It's going to be, sometimes it will be sent like with a signed delivery so that there is evidence that you did receive the letter. A cease and desist is basically going, we told you to stop, and that's a line in the sand. But it doesn't actually, it can't be really enforced in any way. A cease and desist doesn't actually mean, like, the cops can't tell you to, like, stop doing something because of a cease and desist. You're not actually in trouble when you get a cease and desist. It's just a warning shot. And it's usually used to stop a conflict before it gets any worse. There are some very reasonable reasons to issue a cease and desist. For example, let me give you a good reason for a cease and desist. Let's say you have a neighbor who every single night fires fireworks at 8:30 p.m. and you have to work at 6 a.m. the next day. And every single night your neighbor is blasting fireworks off, and it's technically legal for them to fire those fireworks. Or maybe they might be stepping on some kind of rule, but it's not like the police can't get involved. And you go over to them in person, you say, hey, can you stop firing fireworks? And they go, fuck you, loser, shut up. And then they keep firing fireworks at 8:30 p.m. You could have your lawyer issue a cease and desist with the goal of ultimately building a case that they are disrupting your life, that they're damaging your property, that you're damaging your mental health, or whatever. That's a fairly above-the-board use of a cease and desist. Unfortunately, cease and desists are often used as intimidation. So, for example, cease and desists are sometimes issued by corporations to threaten people into behavior that they don't like. Many a person has received a cease and desist from Nintendo for doing something that they don't approve of, downloading an emulation or something along those lines, which may or may not be legal or may or may not be illegal, but nonetheless, the corporation might want to stop you from doing it. So they might issue a cease and desist on the hope that you will be intimidated into stopping. And in this case, I can't help but feel that that is exactly what this is. Keep in mind that we went through Wonder's original thread here on my show live, and Wonder did not make any slanderous allegations whatsoever in the initial thread that Wonder published, at least to my knowledge. That initial thread that Wonder published was fairly tame. Most of the allegations were interpersonal. It was Wonder saying, I had a really bad experience with Blair. I don't think that you should trust that her allegations against other people because I don't think she's an honest person, which is not illegal. And then Blair responded with a video in which Blair made a lot of very severe allegations against Wonder and also divulged extremely personal and private and potentially damaging information via an enormous YouTube platform. Wonder then made the choice to respond via video. And Blair believes that it is worthy of issuing a cease and desist because Wonder chose to respond to the video that Blair made making a bunch of allegations. This is, in my opinion, a clear-cut example of somebody trying to use a cease and desist to intimidate. And what's worse, I also think that it might be an indication that Iilluminaughtii, Blair, wants to use further legal action against Wonder. You see, like I said before, a cease and desist is nothing in and of itself. It doesn't do anything. However, it serves those two purposes, intimidation, and secondly, a legal record that you ask somebody to stop doing something. Now, when we went through Wonder's video, I said a couple of times that there was a lot of stuff that I think that Wonder was possibly, could possibly get in trouble for. Not because they were some kind of, ridiculous allegation or slanderous allegation, but instead because they might be in violation of a contract. And unfortunately, in America, contracts have an unbelievable amount of power. Now, not all contracts are fully legal, and there are contracts that can be determined as invalid. That's happened before. But a lot of contracts do hold up in court, even some of the most ridiculous things you can imagine. And it is possible that Wonder, at some point during his long employment with Iilluminaughtii, did sign a paper that said that he couldn't say anything mean about Iilluminaughtii. Unfortunately, this cease and desist could be the first sign of an indication to pursue further legal action against Wonderstruck, which would be very, very unfortunate. Now, one thing I want to be clear on is, thankfully, Wonderstruck has decided to prepare a legal fund. Here is another tweet from Wonder. Hey everyone, I hope that you're well. As many of you know by now, during this ongoing situation, I received a cease and desist demanding that I remove my voice. Today, I have started a GoFundMe for anyone who wishes to aid legally in this matter that I intend to fight. And down here below, any funds received will be sent directly to for my retainer for legal fees. Any remainder will be donated to a charity known as the Trevor Project, a charity designed to help LGBTQ youth in a multitude of ways. You can read more here. Receipts will be included to show transparency with where all of the funds are going. Thank you for taking the time to read. Even just your thoughts are more support than I could ever ask for. Stay safe, be well, and take care. And as we can look here, thankfully, Wonder was able to raise $17,000 for this legal fund, which is way more than enough. So Wonder is absolutely going to be going to have the legal representation that he needs, which is great to hear. Really, really, really good news. If anybody feels the need to further support, I am going to link the GoFundMe here. Here's the GoFundMe if you feel like it. Just keep in mind, it did already reach funding, so don't feel like super pressured. If you don't want to throw more money, you can also just choose to donate to the Trevor Project, which would be totally valid. I do believe, I'm not a lawyer, but $17,000 is a solid amount of money for a legal defense. It is possible that it goes beyond that it becomes more messy, but we don't have that information right now. So again, they seem to be doing okay, and that's a good thing. I just wanted to make sure you can donate if you'd like to, but I wanted to make sure everybody knew it already got funded. It got funded like within the first day. It was like right onto it. We don't know how much this will cost. 1,000 was only a placeholder value. Yes, I just said that. I understand that nobody knows how much a lawsuit will cost, but I'm just saying $17,000 is a very good sum of money to prepare for this type of lawsuit. Okay, there you go. Just want you guys to understand. Okay, please. Thank you. Now, it's very good to me, and it's very encouraging to me that a lot of support has come to Wonder. Keep in mind that Wonder was severely outnumbered and outpowered in this particular situation. Wonder's channel is significantly smaller by a long shot than Iilluminaughtii. Wonder's Twitter account is a fraction of the size of Illuminati's Twitter account. Wonder's video did not even get close to as many views as Blair's video did, as Illuminati's video did, despite the fact that Blair was the one making huge and sweeping allegations about Wonderstruck. So it's been a slant. It's been a sort of slanted situation. And thankfully, it seems like regardless of that, a lot of people are still able to come out and support. And that's a good thing, because I think that Wonder was mistreated severely in this situation. I think this is a clear, the C&D is a clear attempt in my mind at intimidation after Blair basically used her platform to try and further ruin this guy's life. And as we all know, Blair had already ruined Wonder's life in a lot of ways, going so far as to repossess his vehicle while all of his career-related tools were in there. We looked on the last stream at the list of stuff that he lost in that ridiculous repossession situation, which was completely uncalled for. The repossession was ridiculous. It was clearly legally allowed, but that doesn't mean that it was ethically right at all. It was a completely ridiculous situation. He lost a camera with a full set of lenses. He lost a computer. He lost a drone, a filming drone, like for, you know, catching video. He lost like high definition monitors. It was terrible. Yeah. So, yeah. So, unfortunately, while Blair has gone quiet, which is something we're going to be talking about over and over again in this, the fact that Blair only issued one highly corporate, very, very carefully worded statement and has not addressed this outside of her initial video. Her initial video, by the way, which got completely and utterly debunked, not only by Wonder, but especially by The Click. But she's been really quiet since then. So it's hard to say exactly when she's going to talk about this or if she will again. But her audience is not happy with it. I wanted to give us a quick update. Just so we can stop in real quick. We've checked in on her numbers. And I want to tell you, the loss has continued, okay? Pretty significantly. Since the last time we checked, down 120,000 subscribers, okay? So she has now dipped down below, what's the full subscriber count? Yeah, you can actually see, you can actually follow from the last time we covered it, that she was up above 1.5 million. She has now dropped down to 1.48 million. So the last time we talked about it, she was still over the 1.5 million, and she's dipped down even further since then. It's been a steady loss over the last 30 days. It's pretty severe. You can actually see it right here. Look at that. There's the downturn on the graph. Bam. Looks like month to date, month of May. Over the course of the month of May, she lost 170,000 subscribers just over the course of May, and she'd already started to bleed them at the beginning of May. Her views are also insanely low. Yeah, take a look at this real quick. Here's the monthly gained video views. Her gain went from gaining 9 million views to gaining 2.8 million views. 9 million. So in the month leading up to this, the numbers were 7.8 million, 9.2 million, 6.7 million, 8.9 million, 9.7 million, and this last month, May, the month of May, 2.8. That is a severe dip, okay? It's hit her channel really, really hard. So she's in a weird spot. Iilluminaughtii finds herself in a spot where either she has to acknowledge that she fucked up to her audience, which maybe some of them will then forgive her and she'll be able to continue, or she's going to continue attracting the ire of her audience and losing people. Unfortunately, from what we've seen in this circumstance, Iilluminaughtii does not seem like the type of person who is particularly likely who's particularly likely to back down at all, ever, or apologize meaningfully for anything ever, unfortunately, from what we can see. So I do think that it's very wise that Wonderstruck is preparing for legal action, because I have a feeling that that is going to be Illuminati's next action. I think that Iilluminaughtii is probably going to attempt to bring legal action against Wonder. And potentially, as we are going to discuss a bit later, against one other member of the team. I stated this before, but I'll restate it here for the value of people who are catching it today. I do not believe that Iilluminaughtii is going to take any meaningful legal action, this is my personal theory, against the Clique. And the reason for that is that the Clique doesn't live in the United States, and secondly, the Clique absolutely obliterated her claims. But see, for Blair, it was an easy get, because Blair called a bluff. Blair knew that she would not face any meaningful legal repercussions because the Clique doesn't live in the United States. And it's very, very unlikely that someone is going to wage a lawsuit, a YouTuber especially, is going to wage a lawsuit across the Atlantic. It does happen, but usually only when the damages reach an amount that justifies that amount of labor and that amount of cross-country dialogue and expense. Because of the difference in country, that basically means that she was doing a bluff call there, because I don't think that the Clique is gonna sue her for the things that she said, even though they were egregious, even though the things that she said about the Clique were not only false, but I would argue slanderous. I mean, she claimed that he was facilitating an environment for pedophiles. That's a very severe allegation. So unfortunately, she was able to make a shocking video with claims that are unlikely to have legal repercussions. However, that is not the case, of course, for Wonder, and it's not the case for One Topic, and it's not the case for Oz Media. Oh, is One Topic out of the U.S.? Sorry, for some reason I thought One Topic was in the U.S., but I could be wrong. Maybe he's in Canada. OT is Canadian. Okay, thank you for that correction. I made a small error there. Thank you. Appreciate that. OT is Canadian. Okay, yeah. Well, speaking of OT, that is exactly who we are going to be talking about next, because the next part of this drama is that One Topic made a video responding to all of this. So One Topic's video released just a couple of days ago on the 2nd of June. So it's been out for a couple of days, but not all that many. And we're going to watch this video together, and we're going to talk about it. Because it is extremely relevant to everything that we talked about prior. I know that actually I didn't surprise this, but I didn't expect this. What the hell? My brain. I have been stumbling over my words today. I'm so sorry. I did not expect this, but a lot of people in my audience are fans of One Topic, and that's super, super cool. So if you're a fan of DramaMama and a fan of One Topic, you're awesome. Share my love to One Topic because he seems like a genuinely cool guy, okay? Let's jump into this video. This is a video by One Topic, which is called We Need to Talk About Sad Milk and Illuminaughtii. This is the video right here. I am going to be posting the link in the chat for anybody who wants to check it out on their own. We're going to be reacting right now. Let's do it.
Apparently this is a googly eyes on the mic kind of moment. Would a microphone have its eyes on like this or like this? Yeah, okay. There we go. I'm just going to be riffing off the cuff for a while, so don't expect some big receipt drop. It's just going to be...
I gotta say, this guy has an absolutely killer radio voice. I respect that a lot, you know? Being able to have like a good voice for delivery on the internet is hard. I don't even, like, I do this for a living, and I get a lot of viewers these days, which makes me very happy. But I feel like my voice isn't even nearly as good as these guys. Like both The Click and One Topic, they've got like a solid practice voice. Maybe I need to, my voice always feels a little too strained. I gotta like, I don't know, I gotta like do more exercises or something. Anyway, let's continue. That's aside from the point.
Me talking things out. I've got some notes to follow generally, and I'll try to do that so that I don't get disorganized. When I posted on Twitter that I didn't really want to rehash a bunch of old stuff from a group project, but just wanted to explain that work functionally broke down and didn't pan out, that is how I felt. And I still maintain an entire lack of interest in pointing fingers over petty things. But not speaking about at least some of what has now been brought up has left a vacuum that can be filled with doubt towards a friend of mine and myself. And without ambiguity, I wanted to address the parts that I was present for that I feel were misrepresented and lied about, just to clear the air on that side, since I feel at least a little bit like some words were put in my mouth. By the way, if you're here only looking for drama, get out of here. This isn't for you. I really just want to address my community.
It's for you. If you're watching mine and you're only here for drama, well, I guess it is a DramaMama. So, yeah. Yeah. That's just how it works. And I don't know. Is that what it is? Am I being called out right now? Because, like, at the same time, I'm also actually laying out all of the stuff. And I did put in a lot of effort in correcting the record. But that is ultimately drama. And if you're clicking on the video to find out the truth about the drama, I kind of feel like you're there for drama no matter what. I feel like you should just own it. I feel like owning that it's drama is better. Is more Chad. Anyway, let's continue.
And by extension, Click's community. Those who are there for this or have seen the fallout since. If you're new here, hi. I'm One Topic. I'm going to be breaking this up into a few sections. Here are the highlights. I've largely not wanted to talk about things the last few years because I've been ready to move on. And I was, frankly, just tired of being bullied. A lot of you know that I pretty openly wear my heart on my sleeve. I mean, I sobbed kind of openly when we were playing The Last of Us. What? A bunny. Hey, little guy. He's really I cared deeply for my friends and the community, and showing that vulnerability to bullying on the internet wasn't really of interest to me, as I know what kind of audience may follow that, and what that can result in for those who currently enjoy the positivity of our comment section and spaces. I've already seen some of that come along after her video dropped. I don't really want to be the focus here on this channel, or in general. I've been more interested in making the focus the stories or the memes that I share, and then the moments that I relate to them, rather than sharing my life in full or being some celebrity figure. I'm a very average person who doesn't enjoy the attention and really doesn't enjoy this situation. So this isn't going to be some flashy video. It's just low key. And when it's done, I hope we don't have to revisit things. Before jumping in, I just want to say this somewhere near the front. The way that I've seen some people address this situation is unacceptable. To use this as an excuse to bash someone's appearance or gender is something that I will not support in this community. I don't condone going out and harassing any creator involved. To briefly recap the situation, if it's...
As you guys all know, we have only really two rules, two hard rules in this community. The first one is do not die. That is the iron rule of DramaMama's chat. Do not die. And the second one is imps always raid with love, and only raid with love. That is our main community rule. We don't do the harassment crap. We don't do the dogpiling crap. And I think that it's possible to talk about serious issues and even to call people out without being harassing, without being nasty, without being toxic. So, yeah. I agree with him making that clear. I think that's a good thing to do.
Needed. I was in a fun group project called Sad Milk, which I was pretty proud of, and I shouted it out constantly in videos and streams and other projects. Tons of positive aspects initially, but the value of those aspects ended up watered down over time, and my friends and I left the project when the good no longer outweighed the bad. Anyways, Iilluminaughtii has dropped a video about it, one that at the time of recording this is still up, and it should be taken down. Take it for what you will.
True! It absolutely, the opening with a word of truth. Iilluminauttii's video, which was narcissistically titled Iilluminaughtii Exposed, should absolutely be taken down. It is a travesty that has been up, and to be honest, it doesn't surprise me that the fact that it's still up has made her own community turn against her. It is one of the most manipulative and pathetic videos I've ever seen. You guys know, we watched it here live. You heard my commentary on it. It was such a manipulative video. I have watched a ton of Iilluminaughtii videos in the past. I liked Iilluminauttii's videos. We've reacted to Iilluminauttii's videos on this channel. I chose to share them with you all in the past. Now, it's been a while since we've done an Iilluminaughtii video, but I like her videos a lot. And when I watched that video by myself before I even was thinking about reacting to this drama, I read, like, alarm bells were going off in my head because I was like, what the hell is this? This is some manipulative stuff going on. It's wild. Absolutely wild. Let's continue.
But a lot was framed incorrectly or was outright false. It did not properly outline what the members of the group accomplished in terms of work, and the vague accusations that payments weren't made and were still an issue right to the end of the project is also just odd. A lot has been said about it already in Clicks and Wonders videos. I agree with their recounting, as I remember it the same way. From my recollection, after things started to get more serious and we had...
So there you have it. A formal endorsement from a third member. The first member to leave the project, by the way. One topic left because he was the one who got yelled at. According to every other member of the group, and by Blair's own admission, she shouted at one topic, and that led to one topic no longer wanting to be a part of the group anymore because it had gotten too toxic. And he agrees and is willing to say, yes, Click and Wonder, their recounting of events that I was present for are correct. That is now every former member of the group, except for, I believe, one named Salty. Every other member has agreed with their recounting of events, which they were all present for. That is an overwhelming amount of people all agreeing that Blair is not telling the truth here.
few recordings, it became pretty clear early on that a couple members couldn't really afford the cost of a fun side project, and we had conversations as a group about how to solve for that, because we didn't want to exclude our friends. One solution discussed, for example, was the rest of the group taking on those costs. For example, when we found out that one of the group members couldn't get the 100K plaque because they couldn't afford the cost of it, we discussed pitching in together with our earnings to get it for them. It wasn't—
Which is a really cool and reasonable thing to do. If I remember correctly, there's like shipping costs that you have to pay for your YouTube plaque, but you don't actually have to pay for the plaque itself unless you want duplicates because you're a part of a team project, and then you do have to pay for them. What they're saying here, what he's saying here, is that they decided to sort of, as a group, you know, take on some of the costs, because remember, as we know, some of the members of this group did not have big YouTube channels themselves. Wonder is a perfect example of this. Wonder was a 19-year-old kid at the time and did not have a big YouTube channel. It's very reasonable to think that he could not have paid for the cost of a YouTube plaque out of his own pocket for a project that he helped build. So it's a very reasonable and very chill thing to do, to basically be like, guys, the more famous members of the group, let's pitch in to make sure that everybody who contributed to this project is able to get their copy of the YouTube play button. Seems reasonable and chill.
Some debt that they'd owe, but just something that we could do for them so that we could all celebrate together. I mention this just to demonstrate that when issues arose, we talked them out as a group to find a solution, and then solved for it. So I'm unsure what the larger conversation around payments or payment issues is, as I'm unaware of it. And it wasn't a central theme to why things broke down. Honestly, seeing things unfold this way has been pretty tough. I've taken a break for a hot minute from longer videos because of it, and as you can tell, I'm a little bit rusty sitting here trying to record this. I've been gone for a bit over a month now, it looks like, right after having just taken a break from my health. I've also seen there's just some expectation that I should drop this big expose that I have had no interest in. I haven't spent the last month curating content for a video to play into drama. I've spent that time with friends who were involved, collecting our thoughts and checking in on one another. After everything that I've read this last month about this situation and after, I at least want to address what I was present for. I'm not going to talk about everything that went on. It's either unimportant at this moment or puts other creators at risk of being targeted. It made me uncomfortable to hear words or intentions put in my mouth regarding the group call whose framing in the video does not comport with reality. The retelling of how our group conversation went and using it as a way to frame the situation as Click not actioning soon enough or responding timely is simply a lie. By the time we got into our one-on-one call and even the group call, it had already been taken care of. The person who had been inappropriate was banned from his Discord. I was spending time with Human One before she had to be ready for work when I got the DMs, so I went over to my mic to try to figure out what was going on. The one-on-one call was more to check in on, do you think he would support this person's behavior? And I said no, but that we should really be talking to him directly about this. Iilluminaughtii sounded pretty upset during our one-on-one call, and I wanted to be there for my friend, but I know without a doubt that Click would not support that person's behavior. Click, who is someone I spend an inordinate amount of time with, and I thought the best way to clear this up would be to just talk to him. It felt weird that we hadn't yet. We all got into a group call and confirmed everything had been taken care of prior to the call.
Which, keep in mind, once again, just as a refresher, the Click proved all of this. The Click had hard evidence that proves that fact that Iilluminaughtii was just lying. She completely and utterly lied, just completely fabricated a narrative. The story was not at all like she said it was. She knowingly lied, and he presented evidence that she knowingly lied. So yeah.
Person had been banned, and no, of course he doesn't condone their behavior, and if he had been awake for it, he would have jumped on it immediately, and that he'll talk to his mods about it directly, and so on and so forth. I felt like I was more emotional support rather than mediating the chat, so I didn't have that much involvement in the conversation. I actually just sat there and listened for most of it. The call ended up going on for so long that I was really late for my scheduled stream and my mods were waiting on me, which I'd mentioned. At that point, I'd already opened up Microsoft Flight Simulator so I could get it ready for stream, which was noticed during the call and mentioned because this...
Delance says, Oz Media and OT told Tipster live on the air that the Sad Milk Deathstroke video with even more receipts is going to be done by Oz since she broke him, his spirit, and his heart. We will be covering that. You know it. If that video does end up being created, we will be covering that. So keep your eyes peeled here on the Demon Mama channel. Press that subscribe button. As you know, my coverage so far has been, not to toot my horn, but my coverage of this incident so far has been very thorough. We will be covering that when that video comes out. If that video comes out. I can't speak, you know, to somebody else's intentions, but I assume that they're telling the truth when they said that to Tipster.
Discord has zero chill. And every time you open up a game, it'll change your status to whatever the game is that you have open. So that was seen. Near the end of the call, Iilluminaughtii stated that she wanted me to see the screenshots to fully understand the gravity of the situation, and I conveyed that since it was already shared between the two of them during the call, and the person was banned, and how Click was going to talk to his mods after this conversation, and with how everything was already discussed and solved, that I didn't need to see them, and I had no interest in them. I really didn't want to see the messages of a banned Discord person. A folder of them was dropped into the chat, and I was told it was important to look at them. So wanting to keep the waters calm, I opened the folder and I looked at one of the screenshots, and then I reiterated in written text what I'd already conveyed, which was that I had no interest in having access to the screenshots. The conversation felt weird at the time, and looking back, it's weird how it was reframed for the purpose of...
So now we have unequivocal confirmation that the perhaps final remaining aspect of Illuminati's narrative was completely and utterly manipulated and twisted. That she reframed the words that one topic brought forward just to suit her own narrative. Not that he was so scared of how horrible the things were in there, but rather that he felt that it was over with and he didn't need to have access to a bunch of crap, to a bunch of, you know, icky messages that had already been sorted. Just how much of a repudiation of Illuminati's messaging can this be? And this is the thing. This is the thing that stands out and should stand out to every single person who is engaging with this drama at all. Illuminati's willingness to manipulate every single piece of the narrative to better suit her version of events should be a red flag for everything that she does. You cannot trust Illuminaughtii to tell the truth. This is not just a single lie. It's not just a mistake. It is a complete rewriting and bending of a narrative of every single aspect she could get her hands on. She bent it to make her look good and to make everyone else look bad. To build a narrative of completely falsified allegations against somebody who didn't do anything wrong. She was, remember, let's keep this in context, she was accusing the Click of harboring a Discord for pedophiles. That was the accusation. Just insanity. And an unbelievable level of dishonesty that truly does undermine the value of not just her current work, but her former work as well. Imagine being a debunker channel, a channel that goes and exposes corporate manipulation, exposes liars, and now it's on the record that you fucking twisted the narrative to this degree. Just, it completely, I said this before, but it really does do damage because it calls into question all of her former allegations against other things. This hurts the victims of the places that she's covered, those cults, those multi-level marketing schemes, those corporations. Her videos now have been undermined. Her channel is not small. Her videos get a lot of views, and this calls into question the veracity of her claims. It's such a terrible event. So terrible.
that video, but from my memory, the call was actually pretty positive. Checking in on an issue that was seen on Discord, making sure Click was okay, and I had the impression we were all friends by the end of it. I don't want to rehash the screenshot everyone has.
Precisely. JFK Jr. says, every single cult and MLM can just say, oh, look, she's a manipulator to their victims, which gives them power. This is why, if you're going to do exposés on stuff, if you're going to take the time to do that, you have to have your receipts in order, and you have to not engage in this type of disgusting manipulation yourself. It really does do damage.
But I actually DM'd Click immediately after the call, and this was our conversation regarding it. How dare you diss my kissy noises? Yeah, thanks for that, dude. Lol. I'm sorry all of that got dumped on you at once, dude. I agree, Illumi can talk to you directly about this, obviously, and she woke me up a while ago with a lot of concerns, so I was just sticking around to make sure that she didn't take things to the worst conclusion. Let me know if you feel up to streaming or anything today. Haha, it's all good. I'm not surprised, to be honest, and it isn't a shock. Happy to have you there. We'll see. I was planning on streaming like an hour ago, but if this doesn't drain me too much, I'm down. Can't promise, though. It was draining to me. I didn't know about this stuff outside of what you told me a few weeks ago, and I was sleeping. Lol. This was me joking about having been asleep at the time. This is in reference to the call, because we all knew Click had been asleep. And same, I pushed back my stream, haha. I'll start with Fall Guys and you can keep me posted. Nice. Click had already solved an issue with his mods a few weeks before, and that was brought up during the call, and he explained it was handled, but that wasn't the focus of the call. Before moving forwards, I know that my Discord is much smaller, but I'm still confused about the phrasing of who owned whose mods, and claiming Click's mods didn't do anything to ban a member if they both shared mods, because then the mods who did do the ban were also his mods, even if they're moderating elsewhere, because they're also moderating his Discord? Anyways. I didn't call a specific meeting. Click did express the importance of having one to clear the air about what we all found stressful and how to solve for it, something he and I had talked about, but we didn't call a meeting. He and I had actually scheduled time off for us to catch up on our workload and just spend time away from the project, and when we were told the meeting was to take place, it was during that time off that we had scheduled. Time we needed to step away for a breather. I don't need to rehash the full meeting. I wasn't there for as long as the others, and what was said to me was quoted more accurately in Wonder's video. How the rest of the meeting went was recounted to me afterwards and later corroborated by the others who stayed. This was detailed in Click's Twitter thread. It became clear during the meeting that me simply staying involved in the project was unhealthy for me, but also that my participation was seen as antagonistic. I don't know what she needed, but whatever it was, whatever kind of help it wasn't what a friend could give. And I don't think I was one at that point. And that sucked. I hadn't actually seen my departing message since making it. I wrote this and then left the server. Since it's been in others' videos, I'm just gonna read it out. Hey fam, I've had a quick chat with Oz, but I want to share with you the details. I've decided to step away from Sad Milk. Sad Milk is an excellent project, one...
So now we finally get to see his actual message, which was conveniently not displayed in the past.
That I've loved participating in and making friends through. I genuinely care for each of you, and it's hard to recognize when things are fundamentally not working despite trying to push through it. I have done my best to adapt myself, my voice, my presence, and my humor around what all of you will find works in a video. And I've done my absolute best to be the voice of reason when big things are changing or we need someone to prepare bad news, but the level of involvement I've had is not sustainable, and progressing further into it this way is continuing to be unhealthy for me, both publicly and privately. Currently, I will be stepping away from Sad Milk. I don't have any public messaging planned, as any change, such as someone leaving, can make people feel like a project is on rocky footing, and I don't want my personal exit to be the cause of yet more drama. I love you all, and I need to do this for my sake. I love what we've done so far, and I know you can take this further. OT.
What a kind exiting message for when you have a legitimate reason to feel extremely hurt because somebody who you were working on a project with yelled at you. What an unbelievably mature and chill message to send. Just being like, guys, I don't think I can do this anymore. You all are great. I don't want anything bad to happen. I'm not gonna try and undermine this project at all. In fact, I'll do everything I can to support it, but I gotta go. another example of her just twisting it, like her trying to build the narrative that everybody else except for her was like a lazy piece of shit who didn't care about the project. Is just, she did all of these people so dirty, and now we have the evidence. We now, you know, weeks after this shitty hit piece, this manipulative shit came out, we now see what actually happened, and it was just a bunch of people being fucking normal and chill, and her taking that in the most personal way possible, and then further on trying to frame them as like lazy losers when all they did was like express their own needs.
It's I've also asked Click, who left a day or so after I did, to please read his departing message for us.
God, my nose is stuffy today, but I'm gonna read this anyway, because...
Dude, you're so sick.
Okay, let me get through this. Oh my god. Hey, friends, I'm a slime all over y'all. I have taken this last week to think things through thoroughly, and realized during the past time, and especially during the Monday meeting, that a lot of priorities and ideas for Sad Milk have shifted. It is always fun to see a project move forward, and...
Not to interrupt him, but I just want to recall that from the very beginning of this, every single former member of, including Blair, although she stated it in a different way, agreed that the heart of the project completely changed. At the very beginning, Wonder and Click both stated that Sad Milk was intended to be a fun project, but that increasingly demanded more and more of their time. That even though it was explicitly designed to be a fun project to build friendships, and they were happy that it had succeeded in some ways, that it became expensive, that it started to cost more of their time and their money, and that they didn't like that. In Blair's version, she framed this as them not taking it seriously and wanting to put all the work on her, but as it turns out, it seems like she was the one driving the channel to be changed from a fun project into a moneymaker. And this just further supports that, with the reading of his original message to the chat saying outright at the very beginning, I feel like this has changed. That just supports more and more what has been said by every former member, that the project was being driven in a direction that nobody else involved with it wanted to do.
See your friends be invested and creative. However,
Galactic Procyon says, I was a former Sad Milk fan. You could tell that things had changed. That can seriously happen if a project goes from being a fun side, you know, hobby project into a moneymaker. Those are very different undertakings.
I also feel like I was in the minority in the meeting, and that is perfectly okay. Everyone doesn't have to agree on everything or do the same things. With all these... God.
You're
with all these
dying right
changes,
now.
I am very dying. With all these changes, Sad Milk is heading in a direction that I simply cannot follow at this time. You may have noticed on my other platforms that I have decreased my width and activity in many places, such as the podcast, my ASMR channel, I stream less, etc. I realized that my life was getting incredibly isolated, where I sometimes didn't see another human for 3 days in a row, and didn't leave the house. Being the extrovert I am, this has started to affect my mental health negatively, and I need to drop some things to make life work. Hence, I can't ride with you on the current path Sad Milk is on. I wish the best for the channel, and it has been a blast to do something like this with like-minded people. I do still consider...
You guys know, on this channel, I have talked about the YouTube grind a lot, and how much YouTube will literally eat your entire life if you let it. If you don't actively choose to step away, if you don't, it will literally consume your entire existence, and you won't even get all that much for it. That's the crazy thing. YouTube is designed to continually demand more and more content. It is a eternal content machine. It's good to hear like another creator realize that and take the steps necessary to protect their own life balance, because God knows it's extremely easy to lose yourself in this type of work. Everybody thinks of YouTube as the fun videos that they watch at home, but making fun videos for you to watch at home is a very, very different experience than watching fun videos at home. Yeah. Anyway.
everyone here close friends, and I look forward to talking with you guys in DMs or other servers. I don't plan on having a public announcement made, just let it fade out smoothly, with a new style of content that might actually happen naturally. Love you all deeply, and thank you for letting me partake in this project. Woo!
Thanks for recording it, even though you're really sick.
Oh, no worries, no worries. My voice is still buttery smooth, but instead of butter, it's slime.
Oh, God, stop. All right, that's it. We're done. Okay, I'm going to stop recording. Come on. Thanks, Click. After that, we talked about how we could quietly tell our moderators that we had left the group without causing a stir, to not cause a mess, but to look out for specific or targeted messages in chat or in Discords and redirect or delete as needed. We had no intention of going after anyone or telling a story about why we left. We wanted what was best for our friends. Even if that meant
Which, by the way, they didn't. That's the thing that stands out in all of this. None of the former members made a big deal about it. They all just sort of quietly exited the project and moved on with their lives until they realized that there was a bunch of bullshit coming out about them, being spread all over the place, that their friends were coming to them and going, "Hey, I heard this horrible shit about you." And they were like, "What the fuck is going on?" So all of these people, they did step away from the project and move on with their lives. It was Blair who didn't do that. It was Blair who was chasing after them, and as we now know and have had confirmation of, literally using sock puppet accounts to targetedly spread misinformation about them. That's right. In Click's video, we had confirmation that Blair, from 2 separate sources, that Blair was using fake accounts to spam unsavory information about all of these creators, but specifically Click, mostly Click. It was mostly targeted at Click, but not entirely. It was mostly targeted at Click. Would literally go and spam it at other content creators, trying to ensure that other YouTubers didn't associate with Click, didn't associate with Wonder, didn't associate with one topic. Truly deranged and obsessive crap.
Couldn't move forwards with them on one work project. Iilluminaughtii is correct that she did not speak to me after the meeting, not since 2020. Click was right that we didn't want to weigh in on things at the time because speaking towards any of this was clearly seen as antagonistic or threatening, and we just wanted to give everyone the space to move on. But regardless of what we did or didn't do, rumors continued to spin. And it was so disappointing, especially when some of the rumors were furthered on Reddit from Illuminauti's main account. Not only were these posts inaccurate, but they showed a dishonest oversimplification of the work we had done on this project. I took a mental health break from my server with everything going on. I've tried not to share a lot of personal details about myself when making my channel, intentionally so, because I want the focus to be more on the stories or memes from the community that knows what it feels like to not like yourself and to want to improve. And something I found when I started my YouTube channel is I started to like myself more. There's still down days and bad days, but they were a lot more manageable when being able to focus on work I believed in and supporting a community I really value. Struggling with mental health was...
Damn. Relatable. I'll add on to this here to say, I'm a fairly open person. Like, I am probably different in one topic in that way, in that I talk pretty openly about certain aspects of my private life. And even still, even though that's like important to me to be able to tell some of my stories, like you guys know, I've been very open about the fact that I grew up in a cult and how much pain that's caused me over the years. I've been very open about certain things. And even with that, even with me being a more open person in that way, I constantly have this anxiety about never being able to escape the gaze of the internet. It's something that's in my mind constantly. I will be sitting on the couch in my house playing a video game, and I will be thinking, I bet there are people who are mad at me that I haven't uploaded a video or that I haven't posted on social media. I will be out in the middle of the woods, camping next to a fire, chopping wood, whatever, and I'll be going, I hope that there are not people out there, and I know that there probably are, but I hope there are not people out there who are mad that I'm not creating right now. And also, what's even worse sometimes than that is that I know I will constantly think about how YouTube will be mad at me for that sort of thing. I don't think there's a single content creator who doesn't experience what one topic is talking about here. This even this fear of how much it encroaches into your personal life. And this is me talking about the most mundane aspects, okay? This is not to mention when, a year and a half ago, when I had a bunch of freak stalkers following me and trying to find my address, when I had a bunch of freak-ass stalkers digging into my past life, trying to find out where I went to high school. It's a lot. It's not okay, but every single YouTuber who has even a drop of success has to deal with this shit. Yeah. Anyway, I just wanted to add my own personal commentary as somebody who approaches content very differently than one topic does. I do tend to talk about my personal life experiences a lot, and yeah. Anyway.
Something I related to strongly with other members of the group, and we talked pretty openly about it. Our fears, our insecurities. One thing I never thought would be released was personal details about a group member's mental health or their struggles. I figured those kind of personal details would be off limits and no way would be used as a weapon. We were surprised by the Reddit posts. Certainly, the details from the troll account were so specific. But behind the scenes, I was constantly reminding people not to jump to conclusions about this, that even though the timing was strange and the details were so specific, we should not be paranoid about who it originated from. I don't have a lot of interest in going over the Doobie accounts themselves in detail. Either the one on Reddit or the ones on Twitter or however many other alt accounts. I worked with Click when it happened to contact the creators and friends that were tagged, and I know he apologized for his words that he said when he was 15 and Swedish and learning English as a second language. However, the account
for those who are unaware or who may have missed out on the term the Doobie account. Doobie was a very specific account that was incredibly active on Reddit and Twitter that I know of, and also YouTube. This was a seemingly random account that was later shown that this account actually belonged to Blair of Iilluminaughtii, aka the same person as Illuminati. This account belonged to Blair, and she was using it to repeatedly spread misinformation and say terrible, terrible things about these content creators. Remember that I mentioned just a few minutes ago that there were alt accounts that would specifically go to other YouTubers and try to make these creators look bad to those YouTubers? That was one of the accounts. The Doobie account would take videos that made them look bad, or narratives that made them look bad, or screenshot posts, write these huge threads, and they would tag in tons of other creators in the hope of damaging the career prospects of all of these other people. And like I said, it was mostly fixated on Click, but not entirely. It's very, very messed up. Yeah. Metroid Gauntlet says, if it's any consolation, I love how good your content is, especially when you take your time and actually live your life. Much love. Love you lots, Mama. Aw, thank you so much. That really does mean the world to me. I have an awesome community. I should state that clearly. My community is I'm so thankful for my fucking imps. You guys are amazing. And you're literally one of the chillest communities on the internet. You're literally famous with other content creators for being awesome and for being supportive. Like, people talk about the imps independent of me. That's really cool. And I love that. What I was talking about is just like I said, I don't think anybody, no matter how awesome their community is, can escape that effect when the camera, literally, but like when the eyes of the public are on you so frequently, all the time, and there's so many expectations from so many people. It's a hard thing to deal with, is all that I was trying to say, because you guys really are amazing, and I love my community. And that's why part of the reason I'm so passionate about this work is because I love making you guys laugh. I love making you guys have a good time. I love making sure that I can share what I learn and experience with all of you. That means the world to me. So, yeah.
Forgetted his apology, said it was bad, and continued on to ping others. It became clear the harassment was not intended to stop. There were specific portions of the posts on Reddit from the troll account that stood out to me, and intentional phrasing to drive a wedge between Click and I. And one topic is friends with someone while pretending to be wholesome and good. I think one topic is a liar and a sham, and has been pandering to our community. If he stays friends with someone like this, he is using us for money. It was such specific phrasing.
Written by Blair. Written by Blair on an alt account.
And sounded so familiar. I didn't want to believe it. I'm still having a hard time wrapping my mind around this. We had been transparent about focusing on streaming to help bring in side.
Yeah, don't be a hater. Nuts is great. We roast Nuts all the time, but Nuts is like, okay, guys, sorry. I know this is a distraction. This is not the content. This is Nuts. Nuts is like, there are times in this community where no matter how much Nuts gets under my skin, he's like Atlas holding up the chat at times. Chat will be dead as fuck, and Nuts will come in and get like 8 other people talking, okay? So sometimes Nuts drives me absolutely nuts, but I don't think you guys can argue that Nuts isn't a positive contributor to chat.
Income, because even though a side project like Sad Milk was affordable and even profitable in the latter months, in order to do this long term,
but don't let it get to your head. Don't just take your praise with don't get hubris, okay? Because pride will come before the fall, Nuts.
Needed to ensure we were bringing in more income in addition to having fun with the community. And I talked about how making content for the Patreon was taking a lot of time, but how I really enjoyed my circle over there. And the comment, "I know I'm going to be leaving and stop supporting him on Patreon," sounded so... I couldn't believe that this was the person who would say that. Salty.
Yes.
Did you leave Sad Milk because we were paying you better on the podcast?
So Salty is the member that we have heard the least from. This is the member who has largely remained out of it. But as you can see, Salty is making some statements now.
No. No. Wait, I was getting paid?
Shut up, Salty. A couple of months later, I found out personal and private details about members of the group who left were being spread around maliciously when I was DM'd by a concerned community member who had been talked to. A community member who still messages me today with concerns about all of this. The message was concerning offline information that had not been shared outside of private work conversations, private one-on-one conversations, or had not been shared at all. Mixed in with fabrications. It later became clear who that information had originated from, and this was later independently corroborated by a creator who had come forward to me who had witnessed this. Over the last month, I've seen a lot.
This is another thing that I talked about in the very first video, which is that if somebody is lying about you, if somebody is harming your reputation on the internet, it can be extremely, extremely hard to prove that that's true. And a lot of people will just sort of assume that you're like exaggerating or not telling the truth. All of these guys, One Topic, Click, Wonder, all of them were in agreement and saying, guys, we've had tons of people come to us with really weird information that they shouldn't even know unless someone who was in our private conversations with us was spreading. And even still, even with 3 of the members all saying that, a lot of people were still like, I don't know, because it's really hard to prove that type of shit. But on the flip side, it can severely damage your career, especially in reputation-based careers. Like it or not, being a YouTuber is a reputation-based career. I know this firsthand. I have also been someone who has experienced severe attempts to damage my reputation, successful attempts at times, based off of false information that has been spread about me. It's really difficult to communicate that and to prove that to other people, and it can be almost impossible to prove that to the community or the public at large. So I really sympathize with their frustration in having to deal with this type of nightmare situation where somebody is just spreading misinformation and lies about you in the most malicious way possible, and there's no way that you can prove it until way later. These guys had to deal with this shit for years. They were working on their channels, dealing with random people getting false information about them, and they weren't able to even get the evidence together for a very long time because it's really hard to get that evidence sometimes. Sometimes you have to go and reach out to random people that you see spreading something and go, hey, where the hell did you hear that? Can you tell me who told you that? Because here's the reason why. They might not even tell you. They might never say who was telling them that. I really sympathize with that frustration. Hello, President Sunday. We are just about to dive into your situation. We have a little more of this video to do, but yeah, speaking of a situation that involves reputation. Anyway, let's continue.
A lot of things that were said about me and about us, maybe too much. I do believe that a person should be allowed some space and privacy to vent frustrations or to feel angry about friends or colleagues with people they trust. And I'm not upset about that. I don't care that mean words were said about me or that mean words will still be said about me. What I do care about is how lies were weaponized against myself and my friends. There is a distinct difference between privately venting and purposefully spreading of harmful lies.
Yes, there is. There absolutely is. There is a big difference between talking to 1 or 2 personal friends about your frustrations with somebody else, to the degree that you know what? Sometimes when you're ranting with your friends, you don't perfectly recount every situation. You sometimes will be talking to your best friend and you'll be like, this motherfucker was like, oh, I didn't do the dishes, da-da-da. And that might not be 100% accurate, but you're talking to your best friend. Your best friend isn't gonna go spread that to 100 other people. They're just there to help you calm down. And there's a huge difference between that sort of experience, like he said, venting to a friend and going to every person you know and going, did you hear that this person was doing this thing? Did you hear that here's my manipulative narrative? Take my narrative. Oh, I was just venting. It's fucking, there's a complete difference between those things. Carpet Cleaner says, hi everyone, I'm new here and so glad that I found this channel. Mama, your commentary is so well presented. I'm enjoying your breakdown of this situation. Much love, happy Pride. Happy Pride and much love to you. Welcome to the channel, happy to have you. Yeah. Anyway, wanted to read that comment and also mention that he's spot on here. One topic is spot on here.
To tell my family that they couldn't engage with my content out of concern that they might say something that would get them targeted too. I had to worry not just about who I made friends with, but who, by being friends with me, I put at risk. Dealing with all of this is certainly stressful, and you start to question yourself and doubt yourself. I had no idea that that was by design. I feel risk. I made might say something that would get them targeted too. I had to worry not just about who I made friends with, but who, by being friends with me, I...
Guys, hold on. I see the eyeballs. I know. Obviously. I know. I can see them. I've been watching the whole time. Do you really think I missed that? I'm just trying to focus on the content, not the eyeballs. I see the eyeballs, okay? Just so we're clear. Yes, I know. There's 900 eyeballs that weren't there before. Give me some credit. I'm pretty observant, okay?
But at risk. Dealing with all of this is certainly stressful, and you start to question yourself and doubt yourself. I had no idea that that was by design. I feel very lucky that I've had a good support network around myself the last few years. I've had the same friends who went through that with me.
God, that is a absolute fucking, oh God, that's a hit in the heart. Some people will call this gaslighting. I don't know if we need to even call it gaslighting, but someone systematically and strategically trying to make you doubt yourself and your own confidence. It is one of the worst and most horrible things you can possibly imagine, and it carries on so much longer than the actual incident. Yeah, that's really bad.
Well, here.
Yeah, still here, just sick, not dead.
And the same moderators who help keep the community safe.
I moderate your Discord, I moderate your Twitch, I moderate your YouTube, I moderate your life.
Hey, all right now, Monster. All right. And Human One has been through all of this with me and seen everything.
Yep, I'm still here.
I've taken a month away from things because I'm also the support network for others, and I've been there for them. Through this most recent rehashing of things, I've seen what they've seen, and being there for them was the priority. I still don't want to believe all of this is true. I'm not convinced the person who did this did not intend real-world harm to us. The only kind of person who could slander their friends like this is someone who is darkly unremarkable. Blair, I don't know if you've made it this far, but I'm sorry. I truly am. I really wish we could have been the friends you were looking for, but we were still your friends. What you did was unacceptable and goes so far beyond any petty beefs or squabbles or hurt feelings. This wasn't just trying to separate yourself from us like we asked for and worked to do. You acted like this was a war and that you should be recruiting soldiers to come after us. You lied. And I can only think that's because you wanted us gone. Not just off of YouTube. You wanted these lies to come into our everyday life offline. You're right. We haven't spoken since the meeting, and I had wondered about that because now it seems like you had a plan you wanted to implement and we were your punching bags. And that sucked, man. So much. Stop going after people who were your friends. Stop bullying other creators. I used to be really proud of what we worked on, and I've got some good memories of it, with yourself included. These people who were your friends, who had gone to bat for you so many times, and then when they finally couldn't take how you treated them, you immediately turned on them and worked to isolate them from their friends and their communities. People aren't only a sum of their worst qualities, and we aren't only our insecurities or fears. None of us looked at you as only one thing. We were proud to be your friends, and for so long, we gave you everything we were able to. But when we explained our boundaries, it just wasn't good enough. That kind of resentment builds up. It doesn't mean we hated you, or that we could never reconnect down the road. But we recognized that it was no longer safe for our well-being to keep working with you. Having a grudge is one thing, but going after everyone is something entirely different. I don't know you, Blair. I don't know you. but I really wish things could have been different. I don't know if you have a support network around you to help you through this, but I hope you do. I hope on the other side of this, you just discontinue your harassment of creators you were once associated with, that you stop punching down on smaller creators. I don't have any hope of an honest apology, but you should really take that video down, Blair.
I mean, that kind of lays out exactly, I mean, that really was the rundown of it, right? Like, he really laid out exactly in one place the summation of all the actions that we've seen. A person who cannot simply live at peace with others, cannot simply part ways, cannot simply let a project end, and instead has to pursue all of these people and some kind of punishment. You guys remember when we were watching Wonder's video and I kept bringing up that, like, it felt like she was trying to punish him specifically for not wanting to be a part of the project anymore. That it was all about punishment. That, like, all the way down to the repossession, to the calls to the police about mental health, that it all felt like punishment for him ever stepping out of line at all. It's such a strange and toxic and demented way to live. And all that we've seen through all of this is that this is a behavior that she replicates with every other person. An inability to come to peace with disagreement, an inability to come to peace with difference, a desire to punish people for not sticking with her through everything and anything. It is really messed up. And it's... I don't know, that's fucking sad to hear. It's sad and it's horrible. Like, I don't know, just put yourself in one topic's shoes. Like, this guy is, like, trying to live his life, and nightmare interpersonal drama from 3 years ago, from a project that he left because it already felt like it was getting too toxic. It wasn't like he burned out of the project and said, fuck you. He just said, all right, guys, I need a breather. I need to step back from this. And then it kept coming after you. It's like, I don't know. It's like the emotional equivalent of It Follows. You know? There's like a ghost that's just chasing you through your life. For what reason? Because Blair can't move on? Blair has a successful channel. She just couldn't come to terms with any level of deviance from her emotional view of the world. And it just seems to be continuing to this day. We're talking about it now because even after this video came out, even after this sort of please, none of us hate you, we just want to be done with you and to have you stop lying about us so we can do other things, so we can live a life that's separate from you. Even still, she's still going after the other members, as we are going to see. Let's finish this video.
I had to get a coffee and cool down. All right, common questions. Yeah, ads on the video. The others have talked about why, algorithm and whatnot, but I also haven't uploaded for over a month while talking with the guys and going through all of the details of the situation, so...
Based trans rights shirt! Based!
A little bit of time to make up for. Are you pursuing this legally? I have spoken to a legal team about this previously, before all of this, and while there are directions we could go in, I just have no interest in pursuing that option at this time. Unless I have to. Like before, I just want to be done with all this. Fundraising! Yes! It's the first of the month. It's Pride Month. And I'm linking the Trevor Project on this video, as I have on many other videos. My target is to complete the goal of raising $100,000 by the end of June. We're getting suspiciously close. Are you still gonna keep making content? If the
CoIntelBone says, one topic is ridiculously queer friendly. If you look at his channel, every other video is covering queer subreddits. That is so cool. We're about to talk about that, Hunga Master. We'll talk about that in just a second.
intention was to make me go away forever, I'm certainly not going to be making it easier to achieve that. I will still be making content. This is my only planned response. I don't really want to cover everything I've been through in all this. It just doesn't feel helpful. I've spent a lot of time speaking to my friends about how I could best support them. And at that time, all they needed was for me to be there for them. Now, with threats of legal action, I wanted my position to be clear. I do have a bit of a funny story from this. When talking with Wonder, I heard the words, James, down the stairs into the basement, and I say, what? I did no such thing. What a time to find out you share a name with a dog. Out of all of this, at least there's one, like, fun thing I can finally do. Boom! It was still covered up a little bit. Okay, there. All right, I don't have a fun sign-off for this video like I do the usual ones, but I do have a stupid video of me and the guys running around throwing snowballs at one another, and I'll blur it out because it's in a neighborhood, but I'll let that play us off here.
Wonder, where are your shoes? Wonder, barefoot. Wonder, go inside. Where are your shoes? Where are your come inside. Wonderstruck, please don't make me run. There's snow and so God, bro. Come back. Wonder.
Bold.
Oh God. Okay, are you coming back?
I have hypothermia.
Come on.
Oh shit.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. My only hope. The official lost media is chasing me. I have shoes. No one can stop me now. Oh, you power-hungry bastard. Please, we have enough content, you madman. We seem to be tracking a wild Wonderstruck guy. Holy shit, it's gold. Wonder, where are your shoes?
Oh, also, stay tuned to see if I get sued, I guess.
What a nice way to end the... Wait a minute. The sued part is not the nice way to end the video, but the video of them having fun in the snow. I love the snow, and I love seeing people have fun in the snow. It's good. Having fun in the snow is purely wholesome, okay? Snow brings out the best in people. It just does. I don't know what it is. Something about snow just inspires people to be cuddly and cute with one another, and it's nice. I like it. Now, one topic said, we're going to find out if I get sued. I don't know. It's hard to say. However, I hope that one topic is genuinely prepared for that possibility. And the reason why is because of what we are about to talk about next. The last bit of this particular drama for today. Because obviously, I do believe, from what I have heard, there is a definitive video on this drama coming out from Oz Media, who we are about to look at here. Oz Media, of course, being the closest person to Blair, the last person to part ways with Blair. Oz Media was, by his own admission, involved in a lot of the smear campaigns against former members, which he regrets. He talked about this on both Twitter, which we looked at, and also talked about it in Wonderstruck's video. He admitted to participating in these smear campaigns because he felt, for a number of reasons, and he also expressed extreme regret. Oz Media has also gone out of the way to try and make peace with the former members, some of whom he did hurt. Yeah. She already attempted to sue Tipster and r/. I didn't know she tried to sue Tipster. I didn't know. I know they had beef, but I did not know that she tried to sue Tipster. That is wild. If you have a, does anybody have a link to that claim? Because I had not heard that. If that's true, I have not heard that so far. Red-tailed Smeargle, thank you very much for the super chat. Extremely generous. I had a group of people harass me like Blair did to these two. Went through very similar things. It's extremely hard to rebuild yourself. No one deserves that. I agree. I couldn't agree with you more. Thank you so much, Squigvig. All right, real quick. Let's dig into this real quick. This happened just 18 hours ago. We received a post from Oz Media. So, Iilluminaughtii has now officially sent me a cease and desist. The best part is she cites parts of videos which I had no part in making and demands that I make a public apology. I haven't even made a video yet. So that's an interesting one. A cease and desist is one thing, but a demand for public apology is another thing. And again, I am not a lawyer. This is my personal theorizing based on having spent an inordinate amount of time diving into this and trying to understand the approach that Blair has had in this situation. But a demand for a public apology alongside a cease and desist seems to me, two cease and desists sent to separate people seems to me to indicate that Blair is not going to be backing down anytime soon. So, I think that as of the state of affairs right now, the people at most risk are Oz Media and Wonderstruck. And I have to say one thing. I know there's a very low chance that this video will be seen by either Oz Media or Wonderstruck or Click or One Topic. But I have to say, Oz Media, if by any chance you get this message, and if there's anybody in my audience that watches Oz Media or knows Oz Media and wants to send this clip, Oz Media, when you release, if you release your video, be very, very careful. Provide extremely stringent receipts and make sure that the video is edited to focus around those receipts and around hard evidence. Because from everything that I can see, there is an intent to become litigious with this. And I really don't want to see anybody else get hurt from this. I am just a fellow YouTuber who genuinely does not want to see any of these people hurt anymore. I cover a lot of stuff like this. Please be careful. I have reason, at least within my own mind, to believe that Oz Media and Wonderstruck are going to be the focuses of this. And my reasoning for that is that they're the ones that are located in the US. I don't believe that Iilluminaughtii is going to try and wage a cross-country legal war. That puts her at a disadvantage monetarily. It puts her at a disadvantage legally to try and go after One Topic, who is Canadian, or to go after the Click, who I think he said he was Swedish. I think he said Swedish. Apologies if I got that wrong. But those of you who are located in the U.S., be careful, really, really careful. And those of you who are watching, try to, if you guys are fans, shared fans of these creators, please encourage them to be really careful and take precautions, because from everything that I can see, it really does look like the intent is to pursue litigation. Yeah. Sweden, okay, yeah. Yep. Anyway, Blair does indeed seem to be on the warpath. And the public statement that she issued, the fact that she's not talking about it anymore, it indicates to me that she's positioning herself to be able to act legally and is hoping to be able to jump on any mistake. And unfortunately, depending on contracts that have been signed, she might be able to do that. So, let's do a quick summary so far. A cease and desist has been sent to both Oz Media and Wonderstruck. One topic has come forward to further stand behind and sign off on the narratives that were presented by the Clique, which we have already acknowledged the Clique had a particularly rock-solid set of receipts, and Wonder. This is very good for Wonder, for Oz, Wonder, and the Clique, because it now represents a united front from all of the people who dealt with Blair in the past. Basically, the entire project, besides Blair, disagrees with her narrative of events and has been able to provide evidence for it, mainly on the allegations against the Clique. The Clique has been essentially entirely vindicated in this circumstance. One topic, Wonder, and the Clique himself were all able to provide evidence that the situation did not unfold as Blair did. Now, Wonder's situation is a little bit different because Wonder was the only one, not the only one. Wonder and Oz were the only people present for most of what happened to Wonder. So the Clique and One Topic can support each other's narratives with evidence, but they can't necessarily support Wonder's narrative with evidence. We're going to have to see what happens with Wonder, and I'm really hoping that Wonder is taking his time documenting and archiving everything that he has and will be able to resist whatever Blair has in store for him, because I genuinely think that Blair mistreated Wonder to an unbelievable degree, engaged in financial manipulation that is frankly disgusting, and that Blair needs to be roundly denounced by every creator who cares at all about the wellness of this space. Let me remind you that in this situation, we not only have an example of a creator, Blair, Iilluminaughtii, going out of her way to damage the reputations and lives to an unbelievably psychotic degree, to an extremely manipulative degree of multiple of her former collaborators who parted on peaceful terms. But we also now have an example of Blair going out of her way to take over the life of an incredibly young and highly influenceable content creator. She roped Wonder at a very young age when he was a small YouTuber into an unbelievable amount of contracts. And we have every single reason to believe that she might be doing that right now. We don't know if she's planning on doing the same thing to her editors, to the people who create content for her channel, to her moderators, to members of her community. This behavior needs to be denounced because it makes the entire space worse. It puts young, aspiring YouTube workers in danger of being predated upon by a highly manipulative, highly litigious, highly harmful, and cruel individual. And that's about all there is to say at this particular moment. It is very important, in my opinion, that every YouTuber who is at all connected to this at all denounce this type of behavior to the best of their ability. Thank you all for watching. Press the subscribe button down below if you want to keep up with my content. This is the type of stuff I do. I do deep dives, I do highly analytical reacts, and of course, I do lots of funny stuff. This one, not so funny because it's a pretty serious situation, but the rest of my content, very funny. Most of the time, we have a lot of fun on this channel, but unfortunately, sometimes we got to talk about serious stuff. So smack that subscribe button, ring the bell, and press the like button. Thank you for watching. And those of you who are watching live, don't go anywhere, because this is only the first drama of the night. We are about to dive into a active drama that is currently unfolding in this very moment. There is more updates since I started the stream, and that is the deranged situation between notsoErudite and President Sunday. Now, President Sunday and notsoErudite are a little bit smaller streamers than me. I am friends with President Sunday, and we're going to get into all of that, but it's getting really weird, and I think you're going to at least find me going through this informative. Because as you can tell, I have a bit of a concern with people, with content creators mistreating each other and utilizing their platforms to harm one another. So we're gonna dive into that. Don't go anywhere. That's coming up next. I hope this one is actually drama and not just another crime. That's awesome, Silent. Silent says, breaking good news before we get into the drama. United Paizo workers have voted to ratify their first union contract with Paizo. Based! Paizo continues to be the better of the gaming companies out there. Paizo sounds like a clown name. It does kind of sound like a clown name. By the way, for those of you who are watching live, we have 750 viewers, but we only have 356 likes. If you would be so kind, I would love it if you could just click on that YouTube button, press the like button, because those likes are basically my paycheck. If you press like on my videos, it will get recommended to a ton of other people who will end up discovering how amazing and based my content is. So please press that motherfucking like button! We have 733 viewers. We have somewhere between 733 and 750 viewers. When I looked at it 10 seconds ago, it said 750. Now it says 730. YouTube is a bit weird with how it updates, so I don't know. We have somewhere in the ballpark of 720 to 750 viewers, which is really, really cool and awesome. It makes me feel really, really great and flattered and, you know, whatever. I mean, you come here to watch this beautiful looking stream, to hear my fairly beautiful voice, and to laugh and learn and whatever. Now, I will say, oh, thank you, Sock Done Left. By the way, good to see you. Great to have you in chat tonight, Sock Done Left, and thank you for the likes. Deeply flattering. Yeah, I know. Well, it was a little more than a few hundred. There was a little over a few months ago, but yeah, it's true. Louis Boy says, isn't it crazy that if you held a public event with 700 attendees, it would be literally huge? Like, often the number feels so hypothetical that we forget that 700 people is a lot. I never forget that 700 people is a lot, okay? I am constantly having to go, do think about the number, because it's inspiring and it means that you're going to be able to make money and take care of your family, but don't think about the fact that there are 700 pairs of eyes watching you and listening to you, okay? Yeah. Yeah, no, it does actually mean a lot to me, and yeah, 1,400 eyes if you want to count eye by eye. No pressure. Oh, the pressure is. You guys, you ever seen Inside by Bo Burnham? You ever seen that, guys? That's like, unironically, one of the most like, that whole comedy special totally gets me. Come out with your hands up, we've got you surrounded. That's how I feel. Hold on, there's a bit from it. Hold on. I don't know if you can play it. Does it get grabbed? It's a Netflix special, so it probably does. There's a moment that I could play real quick. Hold on, the song is, hold on, I'll just play it real quick, hold on. Hold on. My favorite song. Hold on, I gotta find the spot.
funny story?
Here we go.
You want to hear a funny story?
You guys want to hear a funny story?
So, 5 years ago, I quit performing live comedy.
That is a good song, but you will get copyrighted. Well, I'm going to keep pausing it so you guys can hear Bo Burnham's story while I talk about it.
Because I was beginning to have severe panic attacks while on stage.
That's never happened to me before. I've never had a freak out live on stream and had to keep my cool. That's never happened. I don't even know what he's talking about. It's not happening right now.
Which is not a great place to have them. So,
True! Terrible place to have them. All right, I don't want to get copyrighted, so I'll stop now, but, anyway. Yeah. Guys, performing is hard, even as a stream. But one thing that I think is super, super, super cool, one thing I do think is super cool, I don't think I would ever be able to do this, in person. Like, it's cool that I mean, I don't know, maybe I could. I try to keep my mind open to it. But, I've said this before a million times. I was like, when I was younger, when I was in my teens and early 20s, I was like really, really scared of social situations. I had to literally I had to do like a self-help arc in my early 20s to teach myself how to do a sales job. And I literally just decided, I don't know how people do it, so I'm gonna watch other people. And I would just watch other people socialize, and then I would basically take mental notes, sometimes literal notes, and then I would go, okay, so that's why that works the way it is. I had to backwards teach myself how to do anything socially. When I was in high school, I sucked at socializing. I was super, super isolated. I was just a really quiet person. And you wouldn't believe that now, but also I'm 32 now. You know, it's been a long time. But I had to learn all this shit manually. It didn't come to me naturally at all. I didn't have the social get early on in my life. I had to learn it in a really fucking weird way. And it's really cool. This is all a really long and stupid and meandering way to basically say, I think it's cool that the camera and a stream lets me have just enough control that I can actually do this stuff. Because I love being able to do the internet era equivalent of crowd work. You guys, I can pick comments from chat. I can pick names from chat and make funny jokes. I can react to the stuff that you guys are doing. I can react to hecklers with just enough control over the fact that if I need to, I can turn that camera off and go catch my breath. I am very thankful that this is a thing that exists, because I actually like it. But I don't know that I would have been able to do it another way. Maybe I would have figured it out. Maybe I can figure it out, and maybe someday, it's possible that 5 years from now, there's going to be a DramaMama Netflix special. Not real. I don't think that would ever happen. But maybe. You never know. There might be the equivalent of that. Maybe there's going to be an IRL event, and I'll be making jokes and putting on goofy ass glasses and wiggling around my thing and doing all that kind of stuff, you know? Maybe. You know, but I don't know. Who knows? Well, all I'm saying is, the whole point of what I'm trying to say is, I'm glad that I'm able to make people laugh via the internet, and that I can talk to 700 people without freaking the fuck out all the time. Yeah. So. Yeah. Sarah Doherty says, wasn't DramaMama a preacher? No, I was not a preacher. I was in a cult. I did not create the cult. Although I guess I'm flattered that you would think that. No, I was like a kid. I was... Thank you, though. I guess that's flattering. I'm sure I could do, honestly, I bet I could do preaching these days. That's a little bit of a different circumstance, you know, because there's different acceptable norms. In a church, people don't fucking heckle during a sermon. That's like way out of line. Like, people are, you know. Mogminer browser said with the $20 says same, had to reverse engineer how to be social via furry parties. Sadly, now I'm too gregarious IRL. I get that feeling a lot. Thank you very much for supporting the show. Oh, what the, hold on. I got some super chats I want to read real quick, and then we have to do the next drama. We got to move right on. I got to make good time tonight. I got food. You know, my partner's making delicious pot pie for me tonight, and I gotta make it to be able to eat the pot pie. The imps are your cult now. Yeah, true. Raviolupe says, hey mama, I've been thoroughly enjoying and binging your Star Wars reviews. Thank you for the amazing content. Thank you! I am really proud of my Star Wars reviews, and I have a few more on the way. So I'm really happy for those people who enjoy them. The Star Wars reviews get a lot less clicks because it's out of the norm for my channel. You know, my channel, my channel is like in the niche of politics. YouTube, my videos that do the best are ones that are talking about political topics usually. Politics or political drama or things like that. But I love posting my Star Wars reviews, and I will always do them even if they get less clicks, because people love them and the feedback I get on them it's life fuel. I love getting the feedback on my reviews. So, yeah. Blitzkrieg with the incredibly generous $20 super chat. Thank you for your honest and thorough coverage of the sad situation. You're very, very welcome. More than happy to provide. Brandy with the $5 super chat says, I'll catch the VOD on this later. Good luck with the drama summit. As it turns out, this drama mountain just keeps growing. Maybe it's an active volcano. Maybe that's why we are where we are. I missed a dono. Yeah, I'm gonna grab it. Don't worry. I'm grabbing all the donos right now real quick. I didn't mean to miss any, but I have a hard time keeping up sometimes, especially right now. Vorbuddy with the tier 2 sub says, the cult button goes brrrr. Thank you, Vorbuddy. Witch Night Melody with the unbelievably generous $10. Happy Pride Month. Doing my part by donating to one of my favorite trans streamers. Keep on playing that signal. We need it in these perilous times. You're very welcome. And thank you. Thank you to Vorbuddy, Mogminer, and Witch Night Melody. Thank you all very much. We love Demon Mama's media stuff. Ah, it makes me feel so good. My media stuff is the stuff I kind of feel the most proud of, I think, because it's me delving into a different part of my brain than I usually do. Well, than I usually do for my main content. And I want to do more of it. This summer, I'm going to have a lot of media stuff. In fact, next stream is going to be a very media-heavy stream because I have a lot of stuff to talk about. I have to do a full review of Tears of the Kingdom. And I think that it's going to be a controversial one because I have a lot of positive things to say, and I also have a lot of negative things to say, which is weird because I really liked Tears. Anyway, I don't want to spoil, but just keep that in mind. Yeah. Everybody, it's time. It's time. Ada Stardust says, I'm still looking forward to watching Andor on your recommendation, Demon Mama. It's going to be my show of the summer. It's going to be your show of the year. I promise you, you're going to love Andor. I started rewatching Andor again because I love it so much. It is so good. It is so good. Okay, everybody, it's time. My lovely, lovely imps, there is trouble in Internet Town. That's right. Big trouble in little YouTube. There is a hubbub in the brubub. Whatever. You get it, okay? There's some messed up stuff going on right now. Two content creators who are a little bit smaller than me, but still of media, what I would consider a mid-sized content creators, and who are close to me in that they are heavily associated with the groups that I have associated with in the past. President Sunday and notsoErudite are in the middle of a very intense conflict. Now, some of you will recall, some of you imps who've been around for a while will recall that I did a video on this. In fact, I'm going to bring that video up real quick. I should have had this link ready. Let me bring it up real quick, which is right here. It is called Knives Are Out in President Sunday versus notsoErudite Drama Nightmare. This is the video right here. This is actually just the VOD. I don't know if did we actually post the video? I don't know if I posted an edited version of this. Now that I think of it, I don't think I did. Regardless, here is the VOD for anybody who wants to go watch the original one. It was a pretty intense situation. I reacted to a video, a series of videos between notsoErudite and President Sunday. I am going to do my best to summarize what happened in the first drama because it's mildly relevant to the drama that we are about to dive into. And the reason why I'm talking about this, first of all, I should be clear, this is not going to be a DramaMama, but I'm still going to be doing my best to make sure that receipts are shown and that everything is presented in an orderly fashion. This is relevant to me because I already talked about the previous drama, and so that my biases are clear, because I am friends with President Sunday. As many of you know, President Sunday and I had some conflict some time ago. It's kind of ancient history now, but we were pretty against it, and we actually worked through that and ended up becoming friends. It was actually one of the most encouraging things that has happened to me in this space since I became a creator. It was a situation where we both had really serious things we didn't like about each other. President Sunday went after me really, really hard. And then President Sunday went out of his way to talk to me and say, hey, I feel like I went too hard on that. And I said, bro, let's bury the hatchet. We had a formal, we actually talked on Discord and formally buried the hatchet. We said, all right, let's squash the beef, which doesn't happen very often. So I call President Sunday my friend because I think that and since then we've talked about a lot of things. We had a serious conversation back and forth. So there's my biases out on the table. And I do my best to make sure that I keep my biases in check. And I also always present my biases I put all my cards on the table so you guys can understand where I'm coming from and why I'm interested in things, because that's just what I believe in. Anyway, the original drama. Let's start with that. A couple of months ago, President Sunday made a series of allegations against notsoErudite. And the nature of these allegations were of credentials fraud. Now, credentials fraud is a fairly broad term, but it basically means that you are misrepresenting your academic or professional credentials to ill ends, for personal gain is the implication there. Now, we went through all of the evidence of that, and my conclusion was that I do think that notsoErudite did misrepresent her credentials on multiple occasions, and that it was irresponsible to do so. And also, moreover, more than irresponsible, it was damaging to herself in a very silly and foolish way. Now, this drama boiled over to become pretty toxic with a lot of back and forth, and a video was put forward by notsoErudite that I watched and reacted to live on air. And I felt that this video was very dishonest. The editing was dishonest. I believe that it directly misrepresented President Sunday. I believe it showed that notsoErudite was not actually willing to engage honestly in the conversation without sort of twisting things that were said. And I didn't even think it was necessary, because I think that the claims and the issues that notsoErudite had against President Sunday could have been laid out without being so manipulative, without being so dishonest. But that's not what happened. Yeah. So, needless to say, I walked away with that last situation with not a very strong opinion of notsoErudite. I did not believe that notsoErudite was a trustworthy person. And unfortunately, this situation has reignited in a very, very strange way. And we're going to watch it unfold in real time. Because well, not in real time. Well, I guess we are. Regardless, we're going to watch what happened to start this all off. But I want to also lay forward where this has come from. So one of the things that notsoErudite claimed that President Sunday did in the previous conflict was dox her. Now, for those who don't know what the term dox is, the term dox means revealing significant private information about somebody that is not otherwise presented publicly. So for example, doxing could be releasing somebody's full name. It could be releasing somebody's address. It could be releasing somebody's personal medical information. It could be releasing somebody's private email address, though that one is usually not what is used for doxing. Usually when people are referring about doxing, they usually mean name, address, IP address, anything that could be used to find you in the real world. That is what doxing generally is. Now, notsoErudite had previously accused President Sunday of doxing her. And I did not find, at the time, I did not find those claims convincing. And the reason why I did not find those claims convincing was because notsoErudite herself had volunteered that information publicly prior. notsoErudite had given her a certain amount of her private information on podcasts. Her full name had been listed on podcasts. She had openly talked about her workplace on podcasts. She had openly talked about where she studied and the place that she was from. And President Sunday didn't post any addresses. He didn't post any private emails. All that he said was her full name and the university that she went to, which are both information that she had prior already posted on the internet herself. So to me, that does not categorize as doxing, in my opinion. Now, I think, so I can understand that some people might think that it's still not cool to do. And I can understand that. And I think that you and I, if you're a person who thinks that it's still not cool to bring that type of attention, I think we could probably have a conversation. However, this is where it's going to get complicated and tie into today's drama, okay? Because credentials are a complicated thing. If you are just a streamer, like for example myself, I'm gonna put my own name on the line here. I'm DramaMama, okay? When you come and watch DramaMama's show, you hear an opinion from DramaMama. You don't hear me say, by the way, I have this degree. By the way, I have this speciality. By the way, I have this license or certification, because I don't do that. My opinions stand on their own. My evidence stands on its own. I do not make appeals to any level of expertise. The literal purpose of a credential is in the ideal, to give people the ability to discern between somebody who is a professional with some level of training in a field versus someone who isn't. And for a credential to work properly, a credential has to be tied to a real person. A credential doesn't matter if it's not tied to a real person, because then you can't verify the credential. Do you see what I'm getting at here? Credentials only matter at all, and some people would argue that even still, you should be, and I would be one that would argue that you should still be skeptical even when people have credentials, but credentials only matter when they can be tied to the real world. A random YouTuber can say basically whatever they want, you know, as long as it's not illegal or whatever, you know. Obviously, you can say whatever you want, but you know what I mean. A random YouTuber can say their opinions. But when they try to back that with a credential, or when they try to empower their opinion with a credential, that can become problematic. And it can become especially problematic if somebody is not just a YouTuber, but they're also partaking in another industry without making any sort of separation between their YouTube career and the career or the industry that they're belonging in. For example, if a nurse at a hospital was made a YouTube channel where they like went on the internet and lied about medical treatments on a YouTube account. Let's say that they were called like the Roman Catholic nurse was their YouTube channel. And they were a nurse in a hospital, and they went on and they said things that could endanger their patients. Even if they were saying that as their YouTube persona, the fact that they also work in the medical industry as a nurse becomes very relevant, does it not? That is something that has happened. I'm just giving an example, okay? So that's why this whole situation has roiled on. And also, what brings us to the drama that we are discussing today. President Sunday has allegedly been doxxed. And President Sunday's dox has allegedly been propagated by notsoErudite. And notsoErudite has allegedly made legal threats with President Sunday's dox at President Sunday in public. And that is what we are going to be looking into today. So, okay. So let's begin this. Let's begin with the first video. President Sunday uploaded a video which includes a recording of a live stream that both he and notsoErudite were involved in, and also provides his characterization of events. We are going to watch this video first. So without any further ado, let us tune in to notsoErudite is Unethical and Dangerous, a video by President Sunday.
Just if there's anything productive to be said here. Obsessive compulsive disorder.
Let me just turn up I'm going to turn up the volume a little bit so we can hear this.
Is like, or obsessive compulsive personality disorder, a variety of these different things. They're a big deal. I'm not gonna say that I was suicidal, but I do think that it is like worth knowing that just because a person is not gonna kill themselves doesn't mean that they're not in an extremely bad place. If you ever have a person in your life that is like obsessed with suicide but never does it, doesn't necessarily mean that they're doing it for attention. Doesn't necessarily mean that they're like just like fucking psycho crazy. You can have like an obsession with the idea of like suicide is retributive. It's like it's a fucked up thing, but it happens with PTSD a lot. So whatever, consider it in your own lives. That's all I would say about it.
The fellow you just heard speaking goes by the name Tuna Chip online. On May 18th, he appeared in the voice chat of ChudLogic's Discord server, arguing in favor of antinatalism, with a rather disturbing fixation on his sense that he had some moral duty to end his own life. I was present for some of the tail end of this conversation, and was pleasantly surprised to see that people were being remarkably generous and gentle in how they handled him. There were disagreements, but overall it represented an unusual degree of conscientiousness on the part of a usually not very conscientious community. Kyla, who goes by the name notsoErudite online, who I have engaged with in the past concerning related ethical violations, not the least relevant that she has a long history of fudging her qualifications to justify, among other things, charging a $40, now raised to $50 fee to recommend
Now, this is one of the things that, for me, a separate person from President Sunday, who obviously, like I said, he's my friend, but this is something where it starts to blur the lines for me, okay? As I understand it, notsoErudite's service, which is done under her YouTube name, with her credentials that are under her real name, she offers a service where she basically charges $50 to help people search for a therapist. It's basically a referral service. And I think President Sunday is going to give his opinion on this, but I wanted to give mine before we get into any of this and my concerns with this type of thing. notsoErudite is charitably a drama politics streamer. notsoErudite isn't like a purely mental health channel. notsoErudite does debates and react videos and drama videos. I mean, if we go right now to notsoErudite's channel, which we can just do that right now and take a look. Let me just take a look here real quick. We can take a look in real time at the type of things that is posted here. Know your place, so you think you're a 10. This guy disagrees. The right's identity problem. Andrew Tate reacting to a critique of sex work. Here's a debate, I think. Yeah, abuse debate gets personal featuring Destiny. Red pill grandfather triggered with Destiny. Is Steven Crowder an abuser? You know, okay, that's arguably mental health related. Here's commentary on a debate between the Serfs and Tim Pool. None of these things in and of themselves are bad. I do videos like this. But I don't also on my channel where I'm doing these types of things advertise a therapy finding service. Do you see where I'm getting a little bit like it weirds me out a little bit that there is this conflation between a simultaneous refusal to say, yes, I am working in a mental health field, and versus, yes, I am a React drama streamer with some political bent. It kind of, I don't know. There's something to be said about making abrasive debate, you know, type content while simultaneously selling from that channel a therapy finding service that you charge for that is backed by your credentials, which we should of course also note that notsoErudite's credentials are like, notsoErudite is not a psychologist. notsoErudite has a graduate diploma I believe it's oh my god, I'm trying to remember from the last drama. I'm sure President Sunday will bring it up. It's not psychology. I wish I could remember what the degree is off the top of my hands. I don't think it's a degree in that. Yes, I know. This is the whole thing. That's the whole thing. That's the whole conflict, though, is that it's an it doesn't matter. The point is that this is a service that's being sold with a credential background from functionally a drama channel. And I think that people have a right to scrutinize that, especially when it comes to the fact that this is a mental health field, that this is a therapy finding service. This is a service to help people who are at risk and a vulnerable population. It's not like a candle shop. There would be no problem or ethical issue with running your candle shop, aka drama channel. There would be no ethical issue with running your, car painting service with your YouTube channel. But there starts to be some ethical concerns when it's matters of people's mental health. You see what I mean? This is the whole thing. Is I'm not trying to dive back into the old drama. I didn't even bring up the nitty gritty of it. I just gave you my read because I don't want to go back through it all. I want to focus on this one. So let's continue.
Psychiatrists or therapists to vulnerable audience members caught wind that someone was possibly engaging in suicidal ideation in ChudLogic server and immediately jumped in to insert herself.
You're welcome to try and help him too if you like. It sounds like some of you gave some pretty solid advice. I wouldn't charge him if I'm offering, but it's going to be up to him. So this is her after this user was suicidal in ChudLogic's server. Up to here, she was offering her service to him. And it appears at this point that she said that she wouldn't charge him.
Enter quote-unquote service. Once again, for those who are not familiar, notsoErudite by this time has a fairly dense history of inflating her credentials, and then correcting the record weeks to months later when some savvy viewer calls her out.
Right here, what President Sunday here is saying is, in my opinion, unequivocally correct. One of the core things was not, even the problem of what her degree was in, which of course was one of the things that was discussed in the last drama, but the fact that she represented a graduate diploma, which is a short program, with a graduate degree, which is a very different thing. A graduate diploma is a small course load. A graduate degree is like a massive undertaking. And she misrepresented that in text, and she did. She overinflated what she had. You don't fuck that up. Like, that's a thing that can get you in legal trouble. People don't fuck that up. People don't just off the whim just say, oh, I have a graduate degree, when they actually just did a professional training program for a graduate diploma. So, yeah, that claim from President Sunday is, in my opinion, true. There is evidence of her overstating what she actually is qualified for in the past. And again, this kind of ties back to the problem of running a drama debate channel while you're also doing work in the mental health field, right? Because the drama debate channel, you want to be Chad, right? Yeah, how dare you challenge me? Anyway, let's continue.
This would be relatively insignificant if she didn't happily allow misperceptions ranging from her having a graduate degree to being a full-fledged psychologist to having an actual therapeutic practice, to sell actual medical services, and to make authoritative statements on psychology and mental health to an uninformed public. But she does do this. and this incident with Tuna Chip is an example of one of the more potentially dangerous instances of that. Here are notsoErudite's actual credentials for the perplexed. Kyla has a graduate diploma in psychological assessment.
There it is. See, that's why I was saying I thought it was an assessment. This is the diploma that she actually has.
This is a 6-course-long program that
6 courses. And here's the example of her saying, yes, I am a trained psychometrist, which is a graduate degree, but it's not. It's not. First of all, being a trained psychometrist isn't a graduate degree, but her degree that she holds is not a graduate degree either. It's a 6-course graduate diploma.
Is not the equivalent of a graduate degree, and essentially prepares students to administer and read paper tests. She's essentially a lab assistant. She likes to self-describe as a psychometrist or a psychometrician, but she is actually neither, as these are vocational titles in Canada, which, according to her own professor, are inappropriate to use unless she is employed under either title.
These are aspects that we went over in the last drama. This is an example of President Sunday sending an email to the school that she went to, which she was public about. This right here is what she said was doxing. Even though she uses her credentials and brings them up in online discussion, she talks about the school that she went to, but apparently President Sunday asking a question to the school was supposed to be doxing. I don't think that was doxing. Do you see what I'm saying? Anyway, let's continue.
But she uses these labels anyway, because to a layperson, they seem impressive and give her an air of authority. She is also a licensed addictions counselor. She likes to tout this one a lot, but this one is actually even less impressive. Canada has a very poor history of oversight when it comes to counseling and therapy. Kyla is a licensed addictions counselor because while working for Adiera, a faith-based, she's usually very quiet about this detail.
I looked into Adiera, okay? During the last drama, I looked into Adiera. And in fact, we can go look at Adiera right now. Just so that we're clear as to whether or not President Sunday is telling the truth here. Adiera, this is the one. This is the correct Adiera. The leap of faith we can do about us. Adiera is an accredited addiction recovery center that helps women establish a life free of addiction. Our history began as an extension of the Edmonton's inner city mission. Just so you understand, it's a literal missionary group. And if you go into here, mission and values. Our vision is to see women in addiction experience freedom through a life of recovery. Our mission is to empower and equip women to live sustainable recovery through hope, healing, restoration by providing long-term faith-based programming, counseling, and life skills. Commitments, dedicated to recovery in a residential program, exceptional educational environment, accountable and aligned in the Christian faith, meeting the needs of women and their children. And if you go in through this website, you will find all kinds of examples of, they're very open, that it is a faith-based system. It's not just an addictions counseling service. It's a faith-based addictions there's no, look at this. I mean, right here, look at this. At the center of our programming is faith-based practice. We firmly believe in the spiritual transformative power of the biblical Christ. God's redemptive power provides hope, healing, and restoration to every single life as they are now. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about this claim from President Sunday. President Sunday is just telling the truth that this is a faith-based healing program. It is a very, not even lightly, it is a very faith-based healing program. So I just wanted to make sure that we're clear about that claim. That's not something he's making up. That is just fact.
Addiction Recovery Center, she gained the hours of clinical experience necessary to satisfy the requirements for the addictions counselor license that only became available for the first time while she was working at that facility. a facility that treats church attendance and prayer as key elements.
Yes, this is the other page that I looked at. We can actually probably bring this one up. What page is this one? I want to look at this one real quick, so we can see it with our own eyes, not just take President Sunday's word for it. Hold on,
Facility. A facility that
this is the, which one is this one? Hold on, let's see if we can find that real quick. I don't want to just, I want to show you, I'm not just taking President Sunday's word for this. I recognize, like I said, I was very forward about the fact that, that President Sunday is my friend. Here it is. Our faith in God's transformative power provides hope, healing, and restoration. They're claiming faith healing here. It serves as the anchor for our program and our passion. Our program is faith-based with biblical perspectives. Bible studies, devotions, and church attendance and prayer are key elements of our program. Let's just straight up. Like, how clear can it be? Their program includes, as a part of addiction recovery, going to church, going to Bible studies. They will check up and, as a part of their program, make sure that you're attending church. The Genesis process provides a biblical and neurochemical understanding of what is broken and what causes our self-destruction. Okay. Okay. Just, okay, we've seen it with our own eyes. This is the website right here. Let's go.
Treats church attendance and prayer as key elements, quote-unquote, of its program. So, when notsoErudite says she is a licensed addictions counselor, she is dressing up the fact that she worked for a spell at a facility specializing in praying mental illness away. This is a person who bullshits her credentials to seem authoritative in the areas of mental health and psychology, and inserts herself into conversations involving individuals she has reason to believe are psychologically vulnerable in order to sell her brand and her quote-unquote services. The problem is that notsoErudite has very little knowledge when it comes to the actual treatment of mental illness. She is qualified to administer tests, not to diagnose or to decide that this specialist is more appropriate than some other specialist for some particular patient's needs. And moreover, she is also brazenly taking money from patients, which may impact which services they can actually afford in the end, effectively limiting their treatment options via her involvement.
As promised to a lot of you, I'm going to basically cover how to find a really good therapist. So
this is her video promoting her finding therapy service.
As some of you may know, I actually offer this as a $40 service. With this service, I give you 3 therapists. Sometimes I give you 4, depending on your complex needs, that I've vetted and highly recommend and encourage you to contact. So what I'm going to do first is just vet against the psychologists. So probably what I'm going to do for this.
And now she shows herself using Psychology Today as a part of her service. So her service that she charges $50 for, promotes from her drama and debate channel, is searching Psychology Today, a pre-existing service. Notice that she makes the claim that she vets them, but never explains in full what vetting actually means. Actually, it's Psychology Today that is doing the vetting, if anybody is. She is simply reading the pre-existing article on Psychology Today and then selling that for $50. Do you see why I start to feel like this is a really questionable service to be peddling from your YouTube channel where you do drama and debate content? And I think this is dirty. But we haven't even got to the core of this drama, have we?
This individual for price ranges, since I'm offering a service as well, as psychologists are going to be more expensive than like typically somebody who's just like a licensed therapist. So I'm probably going to send her 2 psychologists and then a licensed therapist as a third option in case she needs a little bit of a lower price.
Despite, as you can clearly see, that notsoErudite's contribution, such as it is to the process of finding a therapist for her clients, amounts to doing a quick input into a publicly accessible search engine, a task as technically complex as doing a quick Google search, she intimidates potential clients by citing the confusing process of, quote, navigating all the letters, profession designations, and treatment modalities, unquote, to justify taking $50.
But she doesn't write letters, does she? Does she write letters for them?
Dollars from clients she acknowledges may be financially vulnerable as well. This is not only extremely unethical, this is extremely dangerous. And this is the context for the conversation you're about to see, in which Kyla jumps onto ChudLogic's stream to defend her conduct with respect to Tuna Chip, and I, on a whim, jump in right after. Enjoy.
Thanks. Have a good one, mate.
Okay.
By letters, I think she's referring to abbreviations for degrees and whatnot. No. No, come on. No, come on. You're joking. No, come on. Stop. She means letters like PhD, BSc, MD. No! Those would be acronyms, wouldn't they? That would be an acronym, not a letter. No, come on. You guys are joking, right?
Make sure that you go ahead and give some gift subs to everybody that's soy nodding right there. See you later.
Okay.
So that was the person who was talking previous at the beginning of this video was the person who was having a mental health crisis. notsoErudite showed up into ChudLogic's Discord and offered her service to this person.
How you doing? Hello?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh, you kicked me earlier. I just want to reiterate. I don't have a problem.
Oh, because you were sorry, you were muted. That was all.
Yeah. No, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not annoyed about it. I like spicy chat. I like DK. I like Stylo. I just think some of the stuff was kind of bad, but I don't think that you should moderate it or get rid of it or anything. You can have places where people do some fucked up things sometimes. It's kind of fun sometimes. I just wanted to plug my Twitch channel.
Okay.
Can I do that?
Whoa. Go ahead quickly, but what's going on now?
So, ChudLogic here, ever the drama merchant, credit to ChudLogic for always being on the grind, has pulled in notsoErudite and President Sunday.
Twitch.tv/YoYoKami. YoYoKami. I play Apex Legends sometimes. Peace out.
Okay, what is going on here? Is this comfortable? Is this normal? This is a bit awkward, isn't it?
Swell.
Us three in a voice chat?
Yeah, I'm just going to clarify what DK said because it was a little bit of a...
Hold on, I'm going to crank up the audio just a tiny bit.
Misnarrative of what went on. So when I entered the chat, I entered because I think Danny Tugo had messaged me saying, hey, there's somebody who's decently suicidal. Would you be willing to just come in and check on him? And I was like, you know what? I like Tuna Chip. So I popped in, saw there was 35. I said, hey, Tuna, heard you're not doing well. Look, if you would like to chat with me, we can. I'm not going to do it in a group of 35. It sounds like DK was frustrated because there was multiple people who had said this. I wasn't privy. I was driving around. I was doing groceries and errands in the city. DK made a comment about how that's crappy.
Girl.
Sorry?
So you type while you're driving. That's interesting.
So I was getting groceries, which means that I was in the parking lot, right?
All right, fair enough.
Okay, good try. The sick dub that President Sunday has is because, of course, I didn't know anything about the situation because I wasn't part of it until I joined.
She charges
I
a service as a
to chat.
Okay, Sunday, come on, just look.
I do. You're
Let's
correct.
just...
I do.
Yeah, you do. You charge money for it, for their complex needs.
So, as a reminder...
I understand why President Sunday is so agitated here, but I gotta be honest, as a friend, President Sunday, you gotta wind back the interruptions just a little bit, just a tiny bit, just a little too quick on the interrupting draw. Okay, just a tiny bit. All right, bro. Let's go.
As a reminder, I, good faith, have let you know about your docs, but you are aware that I have your information, and I also have lawyers that work with me. So I'm going to...
Okay, right there that is the event that sparked this wave. That's what ignited this. Let's hear that again real quick, just to be sure what we just heard.
So as a reminder, I, good faith, have let you know about your docs, but you are aware...
This is so quiet. Why is her mic so friggin' quiet? Let me crank this up.
That I have your information, and I also have lawyers that work with me. So I'm going to encourage you to chat.
Okay, Sunday, come on. Just look.
So as a reminder, I, good faith, have let you know about your docs, but you are aware that I have your information, and I also have lawyers that work with me. So I'm going to encourage you really strongly to be smart about the conversation.
I haven't made a phone call yet, bitch, but I am...
Even Chud Logic is like, what the fuck? And even Chud Logic's chat is like, what the fuck? Absolutely one of the weirdest things to do. Jump into a chat randomly in public with, I don't know how many people are watching this thing live. There's no view count. And just be like, just so you are aware, in good faith, I have your information and I have lawyers. Now, guys, let's just real quick. That's not in good faith, okay? I'm sorry. That is not in good faith, okay? Going onto a drama show where you're offering your services to somebody in crisis is being called into question, and immediately going, in good faith, I have your information and I will not hesitate to act on it. I have lawyers and I know where you live. That's not in good faith, guys. That's not in good faith. You know what could have been in good faith? Never bringing it up in public. What could have been good faith was simply saying in private, hey bro, just so you know, people have posted your docs here, go take care of it. That could be in good faith. It is possible to let someone know that they've been doxxed, but you don't do it in public, because if you do it in public, then everybody around knows that the docs are out there and everyone in the audience goes looking for it. In fact, the worst faith thing that you could possibly do is tell in public on a drama channel that somebody's docs are out there. That is the worst faith thing that you can fucking do. It's in fact one of the most insane things. And again, this person is selling a mental health assistance service that is linked to their behavior and their brand, in where they are going on drama channels. Chud Logic is a drama channel, no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Credit to Chud Logic where credit is due. We have our differences, God knows that, but Chud Logic at least is very, very forefront with what he is. He has literally, as long as I've known Chud Logic, always said, I am a drama channel. And then with your brand that you sell your mental health service from, go on a drama channel and be like, I have your information and will act on it. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Chad, you're good. You're good.
Here's the difference. Here's the difference between you and me. You doxed yourself. If you dox me, you actually are crossing the line.
I don't dox people. I'm not going to dox you. In fact, I reached out to you privately, despite you trying to end my career and accuse me of federal crimes, to let you know.
President Sunday didn't accuse notsoErudite of federal crimes. Even if you are anti-President Sunday, I can understand if people came to the... in fact, abundantly understand why people would think that he insinuated that, because the wording of his video was, in my opinion, not not well done. However, he issued a clarification immediately afterwards that that was not what he was concerned about and not what he was trying to focus on. Though I do think he didn't do a good job at first. But he did not accuse that. He, at worst, insinuated. At worst.
About your docs, because at the end of the day, even if I think you're a bad person, I would want to know as well. That's why I let you know privately, but I'm also...
No, you let me know privately to psych me out.
No. That's how you can read it.
No, your husband let me know privately to let me know you know who I am.
So I understand that you see the world as like
which is why you preface that.
So now, oh my God, what? Oh,
why you preface
that's
that
not
by
what's
saying,
going on.
which is why you preface that by saying, I have lawyers and I know who you are.
Yes,
right?
That is correct, because you accused me of falsifying my credentials.
Which you did. Which you did. Which you did. You said you have a graduate degree. You typed it out.
Just to be clear,
that's a fact.
Hold on.
You do not. You do not.
I'm threatening you with legal action, not
Bring it.
doxing you.
Bring it.
I would prefer
Bring
not
it.
to.
Make my day.
Okay, can we just... Okay.
I beg you.
Let's just...
To go back to the narrative of what's going on, I offered it to Tuna, and at this point, I knew that we had a suicidal person, and I did not know if they had a therapist. After talking to Tuna, he let me know that he's had a therapist for 10 years, which means he doesn't need one. But of course, if I think someone's suicidal, one of the most important things is trying to link them up with services. Of course.
Your service that you charge money for. That's fucked up. You know what? Unironically, there's a word for this. Ambulance chaser. It's literally ambulance chaser behavior.
And that is completely...
And who sells a service? Do you know when she said, I won't charge him? After she was pressed about it, because I said in Spicy Chat, if she starts charging him for this service, somebody who's suicidal, she jumped...
Oh no, that's even worse for her. So she offered the service before making it clear that she was not going to charge him. If you, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh no.
And opportunistically and tries to get this person on her service, I will report her to a university. Because I haven't yet.
You're just assuming a bunch of stuff about my mental state, which is what you've done every single time.
No, I'm assuming you have no soul, which I think is accurate.
Okay, sure, no soul. We'll go with that instead.
None.
Okay, so you think that I'm a really awful person?
I think you are a pathological liar. I think you and your husband both, your entire shtick is to get the cheapest, lowest effort degree possible and to stretch it as far as humanly possible with rubes to make an easy buck.
Okay, so
that's what I think about you.
I understand that.
Yeah.
It's been clearly shown through me and through Pisco that you're lying, that you've...
But it hasn't been clearly shown by me.
Guys, we went over the Pisco thread. Pisco wrote a 200, I think it was 200 tweet thread that was raging about President Sunday, that supposedly debunked President Sunday, and we read like a little bit of it. It was absolutely one of the dumbest things I've ever seen. Pisco absolutely did not debunk anything. He was literally soy raging into Twitter. It was really unfortunate. Oh God, I can't believe this is happening again.
To any of the places that currently employ you, that is an option. That is a card that I still have. So let me be abundantly clear. If I catch you trying to sell services you are not qualified to make to vulnerable people, I will make sure, and I will call under my name, the specific organizations that currently employ you, the ones that license you, and the ones that will be extremely angry when they find out what you're doing.
So I've talked to all of these...
That is aggressive on President Sunday's part. It's aggressive to say that if I catch you doing this thing, that I will do this. But keep in mind, President Sunday has just been threatened, and also, that's the reason that these organizations exist. These oversight organizations exist to prevent people from misusing their degrees, from taking advantage of people who are having a mental health crisis. President Sunday is not like in the internet sense threatening to end someone's career. President Sunday is talking about filing an ethics violation because there's an ethics violation. Like,
individuals, they know who you are.
Yes, you talk to professors who like you. You talk to the organization that probably taught you the whole grift. You work for what, like a faith healing place?
No, I don't work for Adira anymore.
Yeah, but that's what you did. When you say, hey, look, I'm a qualified counselor, and use that to justify saying you have a graduate degree, to refer to yourself in the general as like we psychologists and so on and so forth as a therapist.
I can assure you, I know my life better than you. You are just lying.
Yeah, I know.
No, he's not lying right now, though. He's actually not even close to lying. She did get her addictions counseling from working at Faith Healing. She talks about this. She just says he's lying because she knows it looks bad. She's lying by saying that he's lying. It's just true. It's a matter of record. She's talked about this. This was something that wasn't even an issue in the last drama, and those who watched my last video, you guys will see us talk about this. You'll see us talk about Adira. You'll see her talk about how she got her stuff at Adira. So now she knows it looks bad. She knows that ChudLogic's audience won't like faith healing stuff, and so she's pretending that's not what happened, but she admits it in her own videos. You can go watch right now notsoErudite's video on her channel from the last drama where she explains in great detail how she worked for Adira to get her license. It just wasn't a big deal then because nobody had looked into Adira, except for me, to find out that it was a faith healing organization. Because that wasn't what the subject of the last drama was. Holy shit.
You really have to when you lie constantly, when that's the basis of your entire career.
In this conversation, you said that I work for Adira. I haven't worked for Adira for 3 years.
But you have worked for Adira.
That's true. I worked for them in the past, but you implied in this conversation
you became a licensed counselor through them because you had been doing hours with a faith healing organization when it became the case that you were able to register as a licensed
just because
counselor.
I don't want, so my workplace is actually this former workplace is notified of you because they actually received multiple messages as a response of your thing. And just so it's clear,
citation needed.
This Faith Healing Center is fully accredited by the Canadian Accreditation Service.
Yeah. Do you know how that came to be? Do you know what the conditions of being accredited were? For those who are perplexed, running for a certain number of hours prior to the accreditation becoming viable.
Is absolutely not the requirement process. The accreditation process at the center typically takes about a week where the accreditors come out, they interview multiple staff members, they interview multiple people. The idea that as long as some center's been open for 3 days, to assume that the Canadian Accreditation College,
I didn't say 3 days.
A certain number of hours.
Where'd you get 3 days from? Where'd you get 3 days from?
Nice try.
Where'd you get 3 days? Where did you get 3 days from? You pulled up a number.
I made it up. I did. I just pull up a number. Yes.
Literally, what the fuck is she talking about? He never said 3 days. She's just she's desperate here. This is such a horrible look. And all of this garbage is on her brand that she sells mental health guidance services under. All of this is in the public record. This happened on Chud's channel. Chud has a video on it. President Sunday has a video. She's probably going to have a video on it. All of this is on the name and brand that she sells mental health counseling services. It's insane. Why would you ever blend these things? Why would you ever do that? Oh my God.
Implying.
But then what are you saying if you just made up a number?
Can I finish my sentence, please?
I don't care if you finish your sentence.
I know you don't. You'd like to just peddle your narrative.
I really don't.
You're implying.
I really don't.
Chud, do you mind if I just
yeah, sorry. Come on, Sunday. Come on. Chill out. Let's go.
Thank you.
Erudite.
All right. I'm chilling.
You're implying.
I'm chilling.
that a Canadian accredited service for addiction counseling that is accrediting multiple private institutions, some of the best institutions, by the way, across Canada, is so lackadaisical in their addiction counseling like accreditation services that essentially
this is actually an infamous problem in Canada. We have a serious problem in Canada where we have almost no oversight over people in this area. It's a very serious problem. Kooks abound.
It's actually a problem in the United States as well. You guys know, I've talked about this. During my segments talking about the cult that I grew up in, I've mentioned their addictions program, which is accredited, mind you, because the laws are ridiculously lax. Their addictions program involves slave labor, technically justified slave labor. When you check in to the cult that I grew up in, when you check into their addictions program, they take your keys, your IDs, etc., consensually, and the church leaders hold that for the length of the program. And while you're there, you go to church every time the church tells you to. You go and you do jobs, charity jobs on behalf of the church, and they count as charity because it's the church doing them, but the church is getting money from them, because what will happen is they sell the labor of the people in the addictions program who are building character and getting over addiction. They sell their labor at a cheap cost, and they don't have to pay them because those people are there as a part of an addictions community service program. So yes, actually, this is a huge problem. President Sunday is just spot fucking on.
So now not only are you attacking me and lying about me, you're lying about a treatment center you know.
No, I'm not lying about you at all. Every
accredited.
claim I have made about you, I have produced documentation to establish.
So you have actively augmented, you cut out.
What's your graduate degree in, Kyla? What's it in? What's your graduate degree?
I have a graduate diploma in
Yeah,
psychology.
whoa, you're very careful not to say degree, but you said degree then. You typed it out. Why did you say graduate degree? Why did you say you have a graduate degree?
Have you not checked that message? I made an edit and said, sorry guys, I shouldn't have typed graduate degree.
You didn't edit, actually. I have the message. You typed it out, a long paragraph. You edited it before you published it.
So I typed it out, and then I went back after you pointed out that I said graduate degree and edited it to clarify it.
It's really funny, by the way. Just as a matter of record from things that I've seen, other people called her out on that even before President Sunday, and it didn't get changed. She only went back and edited this stuff despite her making other similar claims elsewhere, which was one of the problems I had in the initial drama. One of the problems I had was her misrepresenting the intensity of her degree on multiple occasions. But she went back and did a Discord edit on that only after the drama actually boiled over to a level that it was inconvenient for her. She left it up, people thinking that she was a psychologist, people thinking that she had a graduate degree, people thinking all this crap.
I did, really.
Mind you, while selling a service off of her drama YouTube channel.
You did. Wow.
Yeah.
So once you were caught, you fixed it. So it wasn't a lie then. That's amazing.
You realize your evidence of all of me fabricating my credentials
is you fabricating your credentials.
One Discord message in Spicy Chat. That's what you have. That's what you're staking all of this on. Whereas I've shown you multiple bouts of evidence. I've showed you the psychological measure that I developed.
You are not qualified. You are not qualified to diagnose a patient's complex needs and to send them to a therapist out of state.
I do not do that, and you're assuming a lot of things about my services.
You said it with your own mouth. Yes, you did.
I've never said that I diagnose clients and send them to therapists. You realize that?
You send them to therapists on the basis of their complex needs, for you to assess their complex.
I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that's word for word from her thing. We are currently at 1620. Let's take a look at word for word from her thing. I believe I have started helping people find a suitable therapist in their area for a $50 charge. Navigating all the letters, professions, designations, and treatment modalities is confusing. Let me help you. And then in her video here, where's the one? Where's the one where she talks about it herself? Hold on. I could be wrong. Maybe he's not quoting her word for word.
I'm going to basically cover...
Here we go.
As promised to a lot of you, I'm going to basically cover how to find a really good therapist. So as some of you may know, I actually offer this as a $40 service. With this service, I give you 3 therapists. Sometimes I give you 4, depending on your complex needs.
Literally, he was quoting her word for word. He was quoting her own words at her. How much of a liar can you be? And then here at 16:20, she denies that. This is from her promotional video for the service, and he quoted her word for word.
Their complex needs and to send them to a therapist on that basis. That requires something that demands for you to assess their complex needs and to send them to a therapist on that basis. That requires something that demanded the diagnostic. You are judging their conditions from a position of ignorance and being untrained in that area.
So you have to realize that just because you understand literally nothing about my field, it doesn't make you right. It just makes you look silly and
I'm
wrong.
not convinced that you understand anything about your field. It seems
do.
like it doesn't even matter if you do. It seems like you can just say whatever you like.
By which you do assessment and recommendations. If you look at most services,
no, I'm really not interested in your song and dance, Kyla. It's very old.
Recommendations.
It's very old.
Okay, well, we'll let her speak at least. Go on.
If you offer services where you recommend therapists, there are plenty of these services out there. They're wonderful. And you look at the average education required for this, and it's not very high. You don't need high level of services because typically when you make recommendations for therapy, you don't base it on diagnosis. You recommend them to professionals who do the proper assessment. For example, when I have people come to me who are looking for diagnosis, I immediately recommend them to neuropsychologists or clinical psychologists, or if necessary, medical doctors that I don't recommend, but I give them names of individuals in the space.
Neither of which are fields about which you have any training.
When you talk about
neither of which are fields about which you are any training. No.
Which he's also telling the truth there too. Her training is in assessing tests. Even if you ignore the previous drama and you accept that she's a psychometrist, that is not the same thing as what she's claiming here. That is that is analyzing a certain type, the results of a psychological exam, like a written exam. It's not the same field as psychology. It's not the same field as psychiatry. They are distinct types of work.
This is a very basic.
Specialists who work in areas like anxiety.
Okay, so this is
it doesn't require diagnosis.
This is the shtick.
Okay,
Beyond Saford says she's full of it. In Massachusetts, the NASW offers a therapy matching service, but the people who do the matching are all licensed clinical social workers. So she's talking out of her ass. Woof.
This is the shtick. Okay.
Wait. It sounds like Erudite is trying to get something out and you're just cutting her off, so...
But she's just filling the air at this point.
I'm
she's
really
this
not.
Whole thing, she
I'm
really
not.
is.
So
yes, because she's walked over the actual point. She's walked over the actual point, which is that in order to distinguish,
you can't forget that I
in order to distinguish, in which you lied about your credentials, and it wasn't just one. Now, here's the crucial point. You cannot distinguish between a neurologist, a psychologist, a therapist, unless you have training that actually allows you to judge between them, and you do not.
This is not true. This is not true.
You have a diploma. You have a fast-track diploma, the short and easy one, in assessment. That does not qualify you to judge between therapists and psychologists.
He's not making stuff up. She does have a fast-track diploma for a different type of work than what she's saying. Now, whether or not people agree, and I'm going to criticize President Sunday here just a tiny bit. Some people might agree that it is in and of itself okay to like recommend based on general information, that you went to school for a similar field, so you're familiar and have made yourself familiar with the difference between an MD, a PhD, between a licensed counselor, blah, blah, blah. You could make the argument that somebody could be well enough informed to be able to make determinations between the differences between those things. But that's not what her degree is for, which he's correct on that. And what I think he should have focused on, because I think some people would say, oh, well, you know, You don't need to have a clinical degree or a clinical practice or whatever in order to tell somebody else the difference between a psychiatrist and a psychologist, which I think some people would be okay with that. Personally, I think the thing that he should have focused on here is the fact not really as to whether or not you need a qualification to be able to tell somebody to go to a psychologist versus a counselor versus a psychiatrist, but instead on the fact that she's launching all of this from her YouTube drama channel, conflating it with her brand, where she goes on the internet and makes threats about docs and calls people stupid idiots and tells them to shut the fuck up. Like, I think that's the bigger problem than whatever President Sunday is at here. I do believe, though, that there are limitations on charging for referrals. Like, I don't know about in Canada, but I'm quite sure that here in the US, you can't charge for referrals. You're not allowed to charge money just for referring somebody to someone else. Those have to be free of charge. You can charge for all kinds of other things, which kind of seems crazy because America basically lets you charge for everything. America lets people be charged for holding their own babies. I don't know. I don't know about Canada. Hold on. Oh. Okay, but that's in Ontario. In Ontario, it says referral fees. Well, I don't know about this. Oh, that might be for something else. Huh. I don't know. I don't know. I only see information for legal. Connor54 with the incredibly generous $25 as a cis gay man. I had the courage for once to wear a pride shirt and display a trans pride flag at my very conservative workplace to send the signal. Thanks for teaching us imps to raid with love, Demon Mama. You're very, very welcome. Thank you for supporting the show, and good on you for being brave. It's the time is now to be louder than ever and stand stronger together. There's more of us than you think, and there's more allies than any of us think. The conservative freaks are in a minority. Beyond Safer says, at least here, this is for the US, usually therapists have to pay to be listed on referral services and it's free for clients. Huh. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. Anyway, let's continue.
Psychologists and psychiatrists and neurologists and so on and so forth.
So to explain, lay people can tell the difference between a neurologist, a psychiatrist, and a psychologist because the burden of outlining the specialty of an expert is.
Well, I mean, you would think that because you're a lay person, Kyla.
Okay, just right. Let's stop the fucking. Just make the points. We don't need to do the
partner just walked in. I can't pursue this any further, unfortunately.
Oh,
how Godspeed to both of you.
Kat says, when I checked NSC's licensors about the service, the wording came out a bit ambiguous. Both patient and direct Alberta leave it at kickbacks. Yeah, see, here in the US, there are laws against kickbacks, which is like you being paid for referring somebody. But I don't know. You see what I mean? So I don't know if there's those types of laws in Canada. Yeah, Beelzebub says, President Sunday's point is being able to tell the difference and being qualified to recommend practitioners is different. Yes, I understand his point. I just think that it's weaker than another argument that is in front of him, which is what I care more about. Do you really think that it's appropriate for somebody to be selling a referral service for money that they are promoting in spicy chat which for those of you who don't know what Spicy Chat is, the name should make it fairly obvious. It's a functionally unmoderated chat in ChudLogic's server where people can say racial slurs, people can say all kinds of stuff. Do we really think that this is an appropriate place for someone to be promoting their drama brand channel that also on the side, as a side hustle, offers $50 therapist referrals? To me, that sounds like an absolutely insane thing to do. To me, that comes off as unethical. It seems totally fucked up to have a drama politics debate channel where you are also selling your mental health referral service, and your brand and your credentials are tied together. And I also can't imagine ever believing that it would be good for people who are potentially having mental health crises to be in the hands of somebody, to be in the hands of a brand that engages in this type of stuff. And this is where President Sunday is going to play a clip that admittedly I find very funny, so enjoy. And wait, this right here, by the way, this clip that President Sunday is about to play illustrates my point perfectly. So he does ultimately make a similar argument to the one that I'm making, but let's just watch it. And then remember, on the screen is notsoErudite. notsoErudite is the same brand that is selling this mental health support service for $50.
Okay, when it comes to the topics, Dark Triad.
Guys.
Okay.
Good night, everybody.
When it comes to the topics of Dark Triad, of sociopathy, of psychopathy, shut the fuck up, Ashley. Nobody gives a fuck. Shut the fuck up.
Oh
Chill,
my,
bro.
oh my goodness.
Wait, no, hang on.
Wait,
Kyla, you got muted, guys, everybody. Unmute Kyla.
Yes, Ashley.
Can you please?
When it comes to the topics relating to psychology in any way, I am your expert. Okay.
She's not a psychologist. She's not a psychologist. She has a graduate diploma in assessment, psychometric assessment. Just remember that.
Okay, I just fucking am. And every single time I talk in an educational tone, if you feel condescended to, that's a fucking self-report on you. If you don't know the words that I'm using, if my vocab's too big for you, if Kevin's too fucking smart for you, that's on you, bitch. That's your personal offense. I don't give a fuck. I don't care if you feel offended. Be offended. Be more offended, okay? If you can't keep up with a fucking conversation, if you don't know what a fucking analogy is, I don't give a shit that you feel condescended to. You should. You should be embarrassed. You should be embarrassed to talk in public and sound so fucking stupid.
I am a psychometrician! I am a psychometrician! I am a psychometrician! I am a psychometrician! That's literally same energy. Oh my god. Okay, everybody, that's not the end. Don't you think that's the end of it? Because no, it gets even weirder. It gets even weirder. Are you fucking ready for it to get really, really weird? Because it's about to get really fucking weird, guys. Whoo, boy, here we go. Why don't you talk like that more? It's weird. It's weird because I could be super abrasive and there wouldn't be any fucking ethical violation because I'm not selling you a psychiatric service. I'm not selling you mental health services. I don't pretend to have credentials. I don't even boast about what credentials I do have. I'm just an entertainer. I'm a YouTuber. So of all the people, and I still don't scream like that anymore. Except for when I say, I am an expert. I used to get more mad when I would do debates. But again, let's get into this. This is a second video from like about a day ago from President Sunday that's called Did notsoErudite Dox Me? And this right here is when the spice reaches maximal levels.
Regarding his claim of the dox, I knew he was monitoring and clipping things from my Discord after he released his video.
This is, by the way, this is the old video, if I remember correctly. The Sunday Conspiracy is the old video. Let me see. Let me make sure. Yes, that's the one from 3 months ago. So this is a clip from an old video.
Decided to throw him a red herring. I posted this in my general Discord. Whoa, found out something crazy about Sunday's past. Bah, I'm redundantly thorough.
Okay, this is really petty, but can I... the way she reads back her own text,
Found out something crazy about Sunday's past. Bah, I'm
bah! That's bah-ha-ha! This is how you do a bah-ha-ha-ha. Okay, I'm gonna teach you for future reference. That's how you do bah-ha-ha-ha. Okay, or bah-ha-ha. There you go. There's a free education lesson. When you type all caps bah-ha-ha-ha, it's not bah. That's not just from one highly dramatic streamer, arguably drama streamer, politics streamer, to another. That's how you do bah-ha-ha, okay? That's how you do it. You don't go bah.
Redundantly thorough. Found out something crazy about Sunday's past. Bah, I'm redundantly thorough. Okay. He's taken that to imply that I was intending to dox him. Just so it's very clear, I didn't dig into Sunday's past. I don't care.
Several months later.
As a reminder, I, good faith, have let you know about your docs, but you are aware that I have your information, and I also have lawyers that work with me. So I'm going to encourage you really strongly to be smart about the conversation.
I haven't made a phone call yet, bitch, but I am.
I know, it's not you, Chad. You're good. You're good,
Chad. Here's the difference. Here's the difference between you and me. You doxed yourself. If you dox me, you actually are crossing the line.
I don't dox people. I'm not going to dox you. In fact, I reached out to you privately, despite you trying to end my career and accuse me of federal crimes, to let you know about your dox, because at the end of the day, even if I think you're a bad person, I would want to know as well.
Your reading comprehension is inversely proportional to your arrogance. The street address bit was an analogy to show you that you can find publicly available information, publish it, and still have it be an attempt to dox.
This is her reading out, as I understand it, this is her husband. Big Nick Energy is her husband. She's reading out her husband's tweet.
Which is what you are, a doxer.
Please don't publish specifically this little tiny bit of the recording.
Now, what we are about to watch is a recording that has surfaced and been verified by the people involved. A recording of that same person, Kyla's husband, talking to ChudLogic's editor, DK. That is what this is.
If you do, you know it is what it is. So the name that President Sunday supplied.
I'm sorry. Can we just rewind that?
Tiny bit of. Please don't publish specifically this little tiny bit of the recording.
Okay. News. Okay. A bit of a word of the wise. A news flash. To those. If you ever find yourself saying anything like this in a Discord call, you should stop yourself and simply not say the thing. There is no circumstance in which you say, what I'm about to say, whatever you do, don't tell anybody else about this. If this got out, it would really fuck me up. But don't record this. Don't put this in the video. If you ever find yourself talking like that, consider whether you actually want to say what comes next. You just, yeah.
If you do, you know it is what it is. So the name that President Sunday supplied.
Hope Eternal says, this part confuses me. Why is this being recorded? How did Sunday get this? Why? I am not sure how this was recorded. I assume that there was more than one person in this call, and one of them recorded it and sent it to President Sunday. I do not know for sure. All I know is that DK, from what I understand, DK has confirmed that this is a real recording. And yeah, so, and also we have another bit to watch after this. in which I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Kyla also, notsoErudite, also acknowledges that this is a recording, a legit recording. Check the link I sent you. Which link? Which link? You sent me a link? Oh, this is the full version? Oh, okay. Oh, so it was uploaded by DK. Okay, so it was DK who leaked this. There you have it. This came from DK.
Is his name. The workplace is his place. He goofed, right? Because I redacted all the information.
By the way, also, hold on. Before we go any further, second word to the wise, or word from the wise, okay? Second piece of advice. If you are dealing with drama streamers, if you are dealing with a guy who's a drama streamer professionally, just consider whether or not they might not eventually make you. If you make your bed with ChudLogic and DK, you should expect that you will be made into drama if it is profitable to do so, okay? It's that simple, all right? If you're going to the drama channel, okay, in this local corner of the internet, ChudLogic is like the Twitch politics and the groups that have grown out of Twitch. He's like the drama is drama channel. He's the pure drama channel. He doesn't just commentate on drama. He doesn't just love to talk about drama. He makes drama, okay? He's the drama goblin. Just what the hell? Oh.
The screenshots, and then you guys saw he started posting screenshots and didn't redact his own information, right?
I mean, but
okay, so
he said that that's not his information.
It is his.
Six says, so Sunday is an idiot for messing with DK and Chud? I don't know what that means. President Sunday criticized DK and Chud. It sounds to me like Nick, notsoErudite's husband, thought that he could plot with DK and Chud when drama was on the line. Why would you ever try to plot with somebody who has the distinct incentive, desire, and is open about the fact that they will make drama out of you if they can?
Information. He's lying, rightfully so. Like, go ahead, try to defend your identity as much as you can. Awesome.
You know that's his name somehow.
I know that's his name because it was presented to me, not just his name, like several pieces of information, right? And then I went and looked it up. It's all his name. It all checks out. There was pictures of him, etc.
Okay.
Yes, yeah, it was all right. Like that's the thing. So it's like, please don't publish that part of the video because listen, if Sunday can convince people that he didn't actually dox himself, it wasn't actually his information in the DMs, good, wonderful, beautiful. That's fantastic.
Oh my God. Guys, please make sure that this doesn't make it out. It would make me look really bad and it would make you guys a ton of money and get you guys a ton of free clicks. So please, whatever you do, just make sure that you don't make this thing that would make me look like a stupid asshole go live, okay? Just, I know there's a whole bunch of you hanging out in this chat. Please, whatever you do, don't do it. These people, how stupid can you be? How fucking stupid can you be? Come on.
Fantastic, right? Like he even, when I gave him his information in the DMs, if you remember reading them, he even tried to tell me.
So wait, he just admitted, Nick just admitted to also sharing the docs with DK. Oh my God, so Nick is literally confirmedly a doxer. Nick shared the docs with DK. DK didn't have the docs before, presumably, and Nick sent him the information with the docs. Literal self-report. Oh my God. Oh my fucking...
Swing and a miss. That wasn't his information. And I was like, come on, dude. Okay, I'll show it all to you. Great.
So do you understand why I'm saying you're like protecting the doxer? So like, why would they come to you with this information, who is like a known enemy of President Sunday?
We gotta turn this up. This is too quiet. I gotta crank this shit up. Let's hear. Why dost thou call me?
I think you're doing a fantastic job so far. I just needed to correct something very quickly. So the timeline is somebody in ChudLogic Spicy Chat suggested.
Hold on, you're really loud. Hold on, I gotta turn you down just a little bit.
My apologies. How am I now?
That's better.
Okay. So somebody in Spicy Chat, I can't recall who, suggested that I should post the DMs, the docs DMs from Nick, in order to verify like why I consider them to be threatening and so on and so forth.
Okay.
That's a great idea, but I'll have to redact them. It'll take a bit of time.
Okay.
And Nick jumped in the chat then, and then starts saying, "Hell, I'll post them right now," and so okay. My brain goes into panic mode, and I'm like, "Oh shoot, okay, so this is going to be taken to imply that I have been misleading about the nature of the DMs because I didn't post them first." This is which was stupid of me, but I ended up very hastily cutting them to remove the photos, and I thought the names, but I didn't realize how many times it occurred, and I ended up posting them simultaneously to him before reading his and realizing they were redacted. So in this context, what's actually happening is not that he has specifically shared the name with DK at this point. What's actually happened is in response to him posting what I expected would include the docs, because these weren't DMs he asked my permission to share.
Yeah. So he leaked your DMs.
He leaked the DMs,
yeah.
But then afterwards, while talking to DK, because in the DMs that I post, I don't actually confirm the name. I actually am pretty specifically saying that no, that's incorrect. But then he goes to DK in a private chat afterwards, and he insists, no, I verified it.
Okay, so that's what we're listening to now. So I had this slightly incorrect timeline.
It's very sadly. The next clip in this video will clarify that a little bit.
Okay.
Or not the next clip in this video, the next segment that I sent you, where Kyla gives her account. But in this particular context, there was a brief window where I had released the DMs with less redactions than Nick, but I denied that was my name there. It's Nick who went ahead afterwards and confirmed them with additional digging that he had done. Yes.
So your ones, you didn't redact the wrong information. You were just like, this is the fucking.
I didn't redact them sufficiently. So you'll notice like they're big if they're shown. I can't recall if they're shown there, but I think you can see them. I think they're on Tom's footage. You'll be able to find them. Okay. If you see the actual the clips, mine have no like large white squares covering photographs. That's because I cut mine so they didn't include the photographs. Yeah.
I see what you're saying. Okay, so what you're saying basically that what he sent to DK was redacted to the best of your knowledge.
Well, he put it in a spicy chat. It was redacted.
Okay. We don't know what he said. He just said right now that he sent your conversation to DK. So I guess what I was saying was
well he put it into ChudLogic server, so I can't recall exactly what was said, but I would interpret it that way.
Okay,
as in,
so
I
see.
Put it into
DK's, you could have let me say I suspect that he sent the docs to DK, but look at you. Wow, upstanding President Stan Day standing up and saying, no, actually, he might have sent redacted ones to DK. Wow. Thank you for the correction, though.
Yeah, my principal issue here, and why I take a large amount of objection to this, is that he's basically taking the fact that he used a very patent threat still of doxing, because he's saying he's going to share DMs between us, and he's just doing so in order to control the narrative. So he's making it so that I now have a reason to treat that as essentially like, oh, fuck, this is already happening. That battle's over. So I'm now posting those things, and he's using that as license to, oh, look, no, he doxed himself. Despite the fact that the name I actually deny.
Yeah, but
despite the fact that in those DMs, it's a little bit worse, actually. So despite the fact that I deny the name there, he then goes out of his way to give a specific, to clarify that a specific name, first and last name, and other things is actually specifically me. So for a brief period of time, he had that little bit of plausible deniability, I suppose, that little bit of leeway where he could say, no, it was him. But then he went out of way to DK, who, in this call, I think you've already seen the part, he says, oh, you we have reason to think it was you.
Oh, we haven't seen that. I don't think we've reached that part.
Oh, you haven't? Okay. Well, this
have,
gets crazy. So.
All right.
Anyways,
so we'll get back to that. So let me just make sure I've got this. You're correcting me to say that we don't know for sure if Nick actually shared the docs to.
Oh, I know,
DK.
I know for sure actually, because I'll say this much, okay? You and I have a colorful history with DK, and I suspect it will continue to be colorful. This is a person with an attitude to certain things.
Definitely does not like me, and has definitely attempted to get a few shots off on me in the past. Let's just say deranged tweets that received 0 to 4 likes total of him freaking out and melting down over me. But
let's just say his behavior towards us historically has not been kind. In this context, with respect to this in particular, he has actually been remarkably decent, like to the point where it's kind of altered my perception of him a little bit. With respect to this in particular.
No! President Sunday, don't be a rube! For once, you're being the rube! He's a drama channel, you fool!
Yes, he is.
Did you not
Yes, he
hear
is.
my warning? He will turn on you the moment he just
agree.
turned on his buddy in this chat!
Oh, no. I agree.
You rube!
But for this brief little thing,
it's only because the cash aligns with him making more drama, leaking this shit. Obviously, come on, man, keep your head in the game. Your docs are on the line, my man. All right.
Well,
all right,
in any case, for the time being, I will say this. I will say this very quickly. Being as minimally, like at infinitesimally, what's nano level generous as possible. It is because of him that we do have access to the full conversation and the DMs. Those were supplied by DK.
True.
He didn't have to supply those. Yes, he could have just kept those to himself.
He could have. Yeah. But
so at the very least,
making less money, right? Because that means that the drama would have died quicker.
Well, it depends. I don't think ChudLogic was particularly keen on it. He didn't seem to enjoy it very much.
It's kicking up.
Well, it depends. It depends. Maybe.
All right.
Maybe.
I guess we'll find
see.
out. Well,
we'll find out. Well, Godspeed, anyways.
Stay safe. Adolf Hustler in my YouTube chat is calling you a liar and a fool. So you might want to go challenge that guy. He has an Adolf Hitler little icon, so I'm sure he'd be right up your alley to argue with.
Well, I mean, he was a vegetarian, right? Like, got some ethical principles.
Yeah, I
Maybe
guess
he's onto
so.
something.
Yeah. All right, President
Godspeed. Good luck.
Correct me if I fuck anything else up, but I was a little.
I'll be away for the rest of the night, but I'll watch it. I'll watch it later, and I will let you know.
All right. Best of luck. Stay safe.
You too. Take care.
Bye. All right, everybody. So that was a brief correction from President Sunday. A admittedly very minor correction. But hey, you know what? Credit for President Sunday for correcting me. Let's listen to the rest of this. Let's do this.
If they were doing it like in good faith, why wouldn't they just go to Sunday and tell him, hey, your stuff's being posted out there?
So 2-point thing, right? I don't have any communication with the doxer. I only had contact with the guy telling me about the docs, that it already existed. Clear on that?
Huh? How is that possible? How do you post the docs, even if it's redacted? How do you share the docs to President Sunday and say that the docs are accurate if you don't... Huh? What?
Yeah.
And I'm not willing to give you guys that guy's name. And right now, I'm talking to the secondary source person about potentially airing out who the primary source person was, who until this point, I didn't know who it was. Okay, go ahead.
You are not willing to give us any actual information or evidence here, correct?
Okay, define any actual information of President Sunday's docs, or of you guys doxing people, or what are you asking?
Whoa! Like screenshots of people saying these things, screenshots of the doxes happening, screenshots of people spreading around that it was me or anyone else. You don't have
the only thing I have screenshots of is the docs that I have saved on my computer.
Okay.
There's other DMs from the person who is the secondary source.
Okay, so he does have the docs. So the secondary source gave the docs to Nick, which makes the secondary source a new primary source. You can't call them a secondary source if they give you the docs. If they share the docs, they're perpetuating the docs. They're not just telling you they exist if they forward the docs to you. This is so dumb. And now this guy as President Sunday has pointed out, we now can't confirm whether or not he is sharing the docs, but he seems to say that he is because President Sunday didn't redact incorrect information. So now he's the primary source.
Give those names or anything.
Well, I'm not willing to give the secondary source names, and I'm talking with the secondary source, Erudite is talking with the secondary source. Well, I'm not willing to give the secondary source names, and I'm talking with the secondary source, Erudite is talking with the secondary source. Erudite is talking with the secondary source. Erudite is talking with the secondary source.
Oh no! I'm not a doxer, but I'm actively pursuing getting docs from a secondary source. Oh God.
Talking with the secondary source, Erudite is talking with the secondary source about the person who is the primary source.
Oh my God.
We didn't know the name of, and they didn't know the name of initially. In fact, I don't even know if they know for sure that it was that person, but they had reason to believe that the initial docs came from you guys.
Oh no! Hey DK, I need your advice on something. The person who originally alerted Erudite about the docs linked it back to you, but said that you would have plausible deniability. What's the name? Who said that to you? I'm not defending the doxer at all. I'm defending the person who told me about it and linked it back to you guys, and I'm not just gonna say it's you. What? What the fuck is going on? What is wrong with these people? What is fucking wrong with these people? Sharing and confirming my docs to people you suspect are doxers. Very nice.
And they have reason to believe now that it does not come from you guys, that it comes from somebody else. But Erudite's talking with the secondary source right now, so I can't tell you anything.
When you have actual information, you'll let me know. But until then, I think we can move on from this.
Sorry, give me 1 second. Erudite's asking me something.
Flashback.
Your reading comprehension is inversely proportional to your arrogance. The street address bit was an analogy to show you that you can find publicly available information, publish it, and still have it be an attempt to dox, which is what you are, a doxer.
President Sunday. This is President Sunday here typing this. I'm not saying that Kyla and Nick made up a fictional primary source and tried to spin a narrative that DK and company were responsible for giving them my docs in order to relieve Kyla of responsibility for trying to use my docs as a threat. But I can't help but notice that despite being willing to publish private messages and confirm my docs to people they claim have a reputation for doxing, neither of them are willing to produce even redacted proof that any such primary or secondary source exists, although they are apparently still talking to the secondary source, which means either that they are protecting the alleged doxer while using my docs to threaten me publicly, which we just watched happen, or there is no secondary source at all and they are the doxers. Look. That's the rest of the video is so you can read this thing. But as I understand it, there is one more video for us to listen to. There's one other video for us to listen to. Which is this one. And as I understand it, Here, let's just watch this. I have been given permission to watch this one.
In a second.
So as I understand it, President Sunday told me I could share this one. So I don't think there's any compromising information in this particular video. Let's listen in. This is tomfoolery, who is talking to notsoErudite.
Secondary source is a little confusing as to whether or not there's two different groups of people sending two different groups of information, or if it's one group of information and two different sources for one group of information.
And he's waiting for a response now because I don't think Erudite is actually on the call. I think she's in chat. In fact, I can see her arguing in chat with a person named notsoErudite, a professional therapy service brand. A professional therapy brand by the name of notsoErudite is arguing in Twitch chat with Peter Poopy Pants. So that tells you about all you need to know about the mental health and wellness brand known as notsoErudite. My God.
Kyla? Is she just muted, just arguing with you guys? Tom's right. This is very convoluted and Erudite's ignoring his questions. LOL. She might be way behind, or she might just be arguing with you guys and have me muted. I don't think she's ignoring me.
Okay, real quick, while we're waiting for this to proceed, tomfoolery here is arguing or talking with a guy who doesn't like President Sunday here on stream. It's shown right here. His name is Christ's Scourge, and his description of his account is proceed against the bastards and the reprobates and against the children of fornication. What the fuck kind of community is going on over here? Do you guys understand why I have made such a massive effort to move away from the debate, politics, drama spheres? Do you guys see why I took the effort to go and build DemonMama Island, which is now a lush and thriving paradise that gets hundreds and hundreds of viewers per stream and thousands of views on my videos? Do you guys understand? Are we avoiding drama? Bitch, I barely cover drama, okay? I once in a while, when it's somebody who's like, where it's related to people that I'm previously associated with and I think it's funny, unless I'm doing a DramaMama. And my DramaMamas are very structured, okay? Very structured. Right now, we're looking through a telescope. Hold on, let me get my... We're looking... Hold on, let me take this off so you guys can see. We're looking through the telescope at the strange island that I used to have a bridge to a long time ago.
Bear, she might have the stream muted.
Oh,
yeah,
damn it.
I think if we learned anything from this, make sure you're not making leaps of logic. This is one thing that President Sunday continues to teach us. I'm back? Okay.
I don't know about that
Let me let the
tomfoolery.
super chat go
I don't know
through.
about that, bro. Maybe.
It's taking a minute.
She's arguing really hard with Peter Poopy Pants, and apparently she's muted in
Taking
the
its
voice chat
sweet
right
time.
now. I can't wait for until Christ is King 69 shows up. That's what I can't wait for next. Sick is the guy I roasted in the last drama. I very lightly roasted Sick because the video that Sick posted had the worst audio balancing that we've ever encountered, and it was ear raping us every 2 seconds. Do you guys remember that?
Or it's not going to play? I don't know.
I don't know anything else about Sick. Basically anything about Sick, except for that his video had really bad audio balancing.
Here we go. Okay.
Brandon Cavallaro super chatted $1.32. Come.
Weird. There it goes again. Okay.
Brandon Cavallaro super chatted $1.32. Come.
Okay, cool. Come, true. Thank you, Brandon. Okay. Kyla. So the part that's a little confusing. There's two sources for the docs. You got the primary source and the secondary source. Are these two different streams of information coming for two different doxes? Two separate groups or two different people sending docs information? Or is it two different sources for the same stream of information?
Credit to Tomfoolery for asking a really good question here. That's a very good question to ask. See, I assumed secondary source generally means somebody who's telling you about somebody else or something else. So the primary source is somebody who was there or the originator of the information, and a secondary source is somebody who is repeating it. But Tom wisely here points out, I can't speak for anything else in Tom's video, but wisely points out that it could just mean that there are two separate doxers.
What's up, B. Heller?
Damn, there's a lot of dead air on this.
Hey, I just figured it's easier if I talk
here we
than
go.
try to type this all out.
That works.
So the first information that I got was the latter. So there was the primary person who passed it on to, so there's person A who passed it on to person B, and person B passed it on to me. And I didn't know who person A was. That was the original thing. They just kind of alluded to potentially where it came from.
Okay, so then person B is they're also the primary source. It doesn't matter if person A found it first because person B repeated the docs to somebody else. So you got your information directly from a doxer. That person found the docs and is repeating it.
Okay.
Does that make sense? After that, within about a day, I received about 3 other different individuals sending me the same information. And some sent me, 3 other individuals sent me information.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so the primary source.
Hey, hey guys, I'm heading down to the doc store. Anything you guys want? Anything you guys want? I'm just picking up some stuff around, you know, anybody you're looking for their address, their IP address, anybody? Anybody what you want to know where their grandma's house is? Just let me know. Text me. I'm heading out.
This just means that it's the first person that sent it to you, or this is like somebody closer to who knows who the doxer is?
I would have to see I'm pretty sure I've probably used primary to talk about the first person who sent it to the second person and to talk about the person who sent it to me. So it would depend on the context. But to make it more clear, I'd probably just talk about it like person A sent it to person B sent it to me in the original chain.
Okay, I'm sorry. This song and dance, this fucking bullshit, this is purely my own personal theory, but I think it's all bullshit. I think they're the fucking primary source. This is some fucking upside down, backwards, basket weaving, underwater justification for what the fuck. That's my hunch, okay? And I'm being open here. That's my hunch. I don't got proof of it at all, but nobody does this level of fucking triple backflip mental gymnastics shit. Well, I was saying primary and secondary, but there's actually 4 other people now. And now I'm going to use person A and person B because I've sometimes referred to the secondary source as the primary source and the primary source as the tertiary source. This is fucking ridiculous.
Since then, I received it from multiple other sources.
Okay. And so when you're confirming with somebody during this call over and over, that's person B.
Yes.
Okay.
Person B was the only person I had communication with at all, except for the other 3 random people in this chain, until basically the other day when I went back to person B and I was like, I need to know who person A is. And then I got into contact with person A as well.
Okay.
So why does it matter? So you know who the source doxer is anyway. Oh my god. This is the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my entire life. Oh no. These people are... Just remember, everybody. This is notsoErudite, the wellness and therapy assistance brand, where you can go to this service and for $50, they'll make sure you find the mental health you need in between juggling doxer A, B, C, D, and E and trying to pin down where the docs are so that they can make a public threat on the drama channel they're going on later. Man, talk about branding disasters. This is like a fire fest in a can. You know the term tempest in a teacup? This is fire fest in a can.
And so that's how you guys found out that, for sure, DK...
This is all on a live stream too, by the way!
It's not involved at all.
Yeah, so the person B individual, someone alluded to the DK stuff. That wasn't what was going on, though. It was actually person A.
Okay.
Yeah.
And is there good reason to not out person A?
Yeah. So, as you probably know, President Sunday has a history of maliciously lying.
President Susday?
And harassing, not just me, but many people in the space. I'm not super interested in giving him someone else to target because the person didn't send it to me. Has a history of maliciously lying.
Sorry, hold on.
Yeah. So, as you probably know, President
Wait, somebody said
out person A?
Yeah. So.
Hold on.
Is there good reason to not out person A?
Yeah. So, as you probably know, President Sunday has a history of maliciously lying and harassing, not just me, but many people in the space. I'm not super interested in giving him someone else to target because the person...
Somebody who's a doxer? You're not interested in letting him know who doxed him? I mean, okay, to be fair, notsoErudite clearly fucking hates President Sunday, but get off your high horse. Just say fuck President Sunday. That would be the Giga Chad thing to do here. Not to be like, as we all know, President Sunday is, he's a known, harasser, and, I don't want to unleash the terror of Sunday onto this poor little doxer. Just say fuck President Sunday. Just own it. notsoErudite. You could learn a lot. Own your shit, okay? Own your fucking shit. Jesus Christ.
And didn't send it maliciously to me has Person B specifically has only sent it to me and isn't planning to post it around, right? So just to be clear, people keep calling this person a doxer. It's not a dox to find somebody's information. It's a dox to release the information publicly. The only person in the entire situation who has released President Sunday's information,
which they did. Person A, according to your own narrative, person A gave the docs to person B, who gave the docs to you. Person A is a fucking doxer because they gave the information to person B.
is President Sunday himself. The only doxer here is himself.
So they sent it to you.
What do you mean the only doxer here is himself, you fucking clown? What the fuck are you talking? Okay, this is literally, oh my God. Moron gaslighting. What is this? What's like a, we need a, what's something that's not quite gas? Propane lighting? No, what's like a lesser form, a lesser flaming thing than gas? Somebody help me. Somebody help me. It's like, it needs to be like a watered down gas. Ass lighting? Ass lighting. This is fucking ass lighting. I like that one. Oh God. It's so bad. It's like, I'm gonna lie straight to your face. I just admitted that I got doxed from multiple people, but the only person who's done any doxing is definitely President Sunday, because President Sunday didn't, when he was trying to prove the record, he didn't redact one piece which he already said was false. That's not how any of this works. How fucking stupid are these people? This is ass lighting. Straight up.
For the lawsuit?
Yes.
So, I thought that you guys said that you had already seen it, because Nick starts off his messages saying, you probably already know about this, but...
With DK?
With President Sunday.
To President Sunday. Well, the reason that we said you probably know about this is because we had now 4 people send it to us directly, and we had seen people mentioning his name in different chats.
So if person A is not being malicious with this, why are there 4 different people ending up with it?
To be honest, because the way that person A found it is really simple. It wasn't, which is why we reached out to him in the first place. It's
How do you
really,
know that?
really.
How do you know that? Oh, come on. Come on. I'm sorry. Come on. Come on. This is so... Come the fuck on.
Simple. It was just a reverse Google.
Is person A in the call with tomfoolery right now? Is person A in the Discord call?
Image search.
Okay.
And so I think just a bunch of people found it, which is, just to be clear, because it was such a simple way to find it, that is the only reason we reached out to President Sunday, because I knew that he's intentional about protecting his identity. And because I knew it was that easy to find, I wanted to notify him so he could contact the website and have his image taken down. Which, by the way, after we reached out to him, he did do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so I don't know if you heard my conversation with him earlier, but when I kept bringing up the fact that he posted his docs, or what he calls his docs now, when he posted his information in the Discord, Nick told him, or reached out to him to say, bro, you have PI in there. He says that he muted Nick, and that there's no reason for him to have known that there was PI in there. Is Nick the only person who said anything about this? Do you know?
Sorry, President Sunday's claiming what?
So Nick said that right after President Sunday posted his screenshot, he noticed that he didn't block out all of the PI.
Right,
yeah.
The reason that we knew his info was in there is because people in the chat started saying his name, and we knew that we didn't have his info in there. We were very careful about redacting everything. So when we started people in Spicy chat saying his name over and over, we were like, where the fuck is this from? And we were like, this stupid fuck panicked and posted it.
This is what President Sunday was attempting to explain. Okay, I see now what he was trying to say to us. When he called us, what he was trying to say is that the image that was sent to the Spicy chat was redacted, but he didn't redact one part that wasn't true anyway. So it's a non-starter. So none of this even matters. What does any of this matter? What does any of this matter? This is all just dancing around the topic. The fact that notsoErudite went on ChudLogic's channel and said, I have your docs and I will take legal action against you. And then also presumably actively sought out this docs, actively sought out and is protecting the initial doxer.
We went back up, looked through, found where it was from, and was like, bro, take this down. Which, by the way,
So they have a name that isn't Sunday's name. Yes, that's what President Sunday was saying. He redacted everything but the incorrect information.
It up for hours afterwards.
So that only happened like hours before my stream then.
Yeah.
Because he took it down right after my stream.
I'm not sure the exact hour that he took it down. I just know he took it down like late into the evening.
Yeah, I'm fairly certain within like a about 30-minute window when he took it down. Okay, so yeah, so Nick then responds and says, hey, you still...
Fought Knight says, so when she says they started posting his actual name in chat, she's just lying? No, she's wrong. They assumed that that was correct, but according to President Sunday, it's not correct. President Sunday says, but Nick didn't know the name was wrong, which means when he confirmed it to DK, he was actively attempting to reinforce the validity of what he was certain was a real dox. Yes, so Nick shared real docs by his own understanding. Nick was convinced that the name was real. President Sunday is saying, no, the name wasn't real, and when I didn't redact the fake name, it's a nothing. It doesn't mean anything. Yeah, Fought Knight, it's not that she was lying here. She's not lying here, it seems. At least not on this particular point. She's just wrong, is what it seems like, is what I'm getting here.
Have PI in there to take it down. He's saying he muted Nick, and so he didn't see anything that Nick said. So nobody else was telling him besides Nick, right?
I think Nick is the only one who privately DM'd him, but I'm pretty sure Dan, like Destiny's friend Dan, popped in and said, who is, and then said his name in the chat. Like, there were multiple people saying his name. I'm sure he saw it.
Okay.
Yeah, so I believe in that he has Nick muted. That wouldn't surprise me. But, like, I don't even... Sorry, maybe I'm misunderstanding. What kind of nasty behavior is he trying to rewrite this as?
So when I'm telling him it's not a dox, you posted your own information, I did not dox you. He's saying, well, I didn't even know that I posted my private information. So when you're telling me that I posted private information, I didn't even know that I posted private information. And I'm saying, well, no, Nick told you, bro. Nick said that you posted your own PI and you still refused to take it down. And he says, well, I had Nick muted, so I had no idea that my PI was in there.
Okay, well, people, I've just sent you some DMs from of people talking about it. Maybe he didn't know, but
hold on. Maybe this is a little bit too big brain for this, but why does any of this matter? Isn't the core problem that Nick and Erudite are actively working with a doxer to get a hold of President Sunday's information so they can publicly threaten him? Who cares about whether or not one piece of the docs was revealed via the struggle, via the back and forth in chat. Isn't this entire thing initiated by the fact that Nick and notsoErudite were collaborating with a doxer in order to be able to threaten President Sunday on ChudLogic's stream? Am I missing something here? Anybody? Am I missing something? Somebody tell me. Am I missing something here?
Okay. I'm sorry. That sucks. That sucks that you muted Nick, I guess. And it sucks that you didn't see your name getting spammed in spicy chat. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, I mean, that's it. I told him, I was like, either way, you're like, from my perspective, I would still assume you know what you're posting. Like, from my perspective, I have no reason to see you post something and think, oh, he doesn't know that he's posting.
No, they're only talking to the secondary source to find out who the primary source is. No, she said earlier that they talked to the primary source.
This, like, obviously you post something publicly, everybody should assume you know you're posting it publicly.
So I think people probably don't understand now because there's just so much fucking like context to understand everything. People are probably like, why was this even getting posted in the first place? The reason it was getting posted is because Sunday was trying to, he hadn't posted the DMs and he was trying to claim that Nick was threatening him in DMs when we notified him, which when you read the DMs, that's obviously not fucking true. Like clearly, and Sunday agreed that that wasn't true. And so he was like, I'll post it later. I just need to redact stuff. And we were like, this fucker has spun a narrative. He's going to just clip it to try to just post it in a certain way so that he can spin whatever fucking narrative he's going to come up with. And Nick's like, should I post it? I have everything redacted. Everything's good to go. Should I just like give Spicy it? And I was like, honestly, just like give it to them. And then as soon as Nick posted it, then Sunday started trying to post it at the same time. I have no idea why he decided to do that. You'll have to ask him.
Not yet, Keto.
So Nick posts it with all the information fully redacted. Sunday starts like spam posting. He does like a bunch of photos. And then again, in the photos, his full name is in there. Yeah, his full name is in there, I believe, twice.
Okay. So yeah, he said that Nick was threatening to post the DMs. And so in his haste, he did not realize that he didn't redact all of the stuff because he was trying to combat people who were leaking.
By the way, I mean, we're almost at the end of this. Let's just
his information. Okay.
Man, super professional. Man, this is such a professional brand. This notsoErudite brand is super. I would totally trust them with people's mental health recommendations. I totally don't think that there's any ethical issues whatsoever with a brand that is going around by the name of its brand. Hold on. Can we see? Wait, President Sunday, are you still here? Do you have the redacted things? Can we look at them to judge for ourselves? Because I do think, by the way, I do absolutely think, regardless of what Nick said, it's undeniable that that Erudite did threaten you live on air. I don't know if President Sunday is here or if we have those, because I have not seen those. I would like to see for myself if they're available, if the redacted DMs are available, because that would be super interesting. notsoErudite, just a gal craving some nuance and consistency in a complicated world. And then if you go to Twitch, here's the channel, notsoErudite, where the service is being sold right here. I just answered that, Keto. No, I haven't had a chance to do that yet. This just seems like a big, stupid, idiotic set of behaviors by a lot of very, what's the win here? What's the win condition? What's the win condition for notsoErudite? I wonder. I wonder what the win condition is here. All right. Well, everybody, I have not heard back from President Sunday yet. So I don't know if he's here. He's probably gone. He said he was logging off anyway. But there you have it. notsoErudite threatening President Sunday's docs in good faith in public. Do you, what do we think, everybody? What do you guys all think? Because personally, I think this is fucking goofy. And if notsoErudite feels like seriously threatened by President Sunday, I think that notsoErudite should take a step forward. She should, if she's threatening to sue, why is this on a drama channel? We might have some wife guy. I mean, there is some serious wife guy things going here. I just don't understand. What's the point? If you have a legal claim against President Sunday, what's the point of threatening docs on ChudLogic's show? Pettiness? Or perhaps there is no real legal threat here at all, and instead it's about getting as many people as possible to go looking for President Sunday's docs to try and, you know, get revenge for the previous situation. But President Sunday didn't dox Kyla in the previous situation, even though that does really seem like what it is. Like, it just seems like notsoErudite feels justified in announcing that she has President Sunday's docs in person so that he'll get doxed out of revenge. Like, it just seems like revenge. But why not just, like, own that then? Why not just be like, you're a fucking piece of shit, and guess what? Your docs are out there. I didn't get them. Somebody sent them to me. Why not just, I don't know, just own your shit? Why not just own your shit? Yeah. My takeaway, my personal takeaway, because at the end of the day, I already laid out my biases at the beginning of this. I don't like notsoErudite. I think notsoErudite is a liar, and I think that she seems like a grifter to me. I don't like her style. I don't like the condescending, holier than thou, like, I'm gonna try and call up my credentials and be your expert. Like, I hate that shit. I prefer to be talked like person. I prefer to talk person to person, you know, not with this like fake fucking, oh, I'm in an internet debate and I went to school once, which means that I definitely know what's right, even though my argument sucks ass. I hate that shit. If you either have a good argument or you don't, okay? You either have a reason for bringing up your credentials that are actually valid, or you're just fucking blowing smoke up your own ass, which I don't care for. It's smug, it's annoying, it's condescending, it's like holier than thou. I hate it. But what I guess my takeaway from this whole thing is just like, what the fuck? Who the fuck should ever trust this brand? Why the fuck would you ever latch your shitty fucking Psychology Today let me Google that for you service for $50, fucking $50 let me Google that for you. Why would you ever latch this to your fucking drama brand unless you were like really desperate for a few $100? Is it that bad? our finances that tight? I feel like, look at this real quick. notsoErudite has 39,000 subscribers. That's more subscribers than I have. Congratulations. I don't know if you pull the same live viewers that I do, but hey, 39,000 subscribers. notsoErudite is getting decent views on her videos. 4.2K views. That's pretty goddamn good. Why the mental health grift? Doesn't, to me, that seems like a big ethical gap, a big questionable, extremely suspicious thing for very, very minor gain, unless maybe a lot of people are taking her up on that offer, which seems even more scummy. That, like, you're going to, like, random gamer, drama, politics communities on the internet and scooping up people for $50 to Google for them. I just think it's yucky and stupid and unethical, in my personal opinion. And it also seems like it's there to sort of prop up the idea that you're, like, a serious mental health person, when in reality, you're a YouTuber, a drama YouTuber. You cover the Destiny debates, Keffel's drama, Destiny debate. A lot of Destiny, again. A lot of Destiny here. A lot of Mr. Girl. There's more Destiny again. You know, this is just drama stuff. It's all just seems like a lot of drama. I don't know. I guess maybe people aren't confident in their product. That is something that comes off out of this whole thing. It just feels like a severe lack of confidence, like a lot of insecurity. No, I'm not a YouTuber. I'm a psycho magician. I'm not a YouTuber. I'm a super serial professional, guys. Guys, I charge people $50 to Google things. I'm super serious. Take me seriously. I don't know, man. Drama? You mean like what you're doing? No way. I'm doing drama? I'm doing drama in my in my stream titled drama? As a YouTuber, as an entertainer that I regularly... Oh my God! I'm just hearing this now for the first time. You're for real? I'm doing drama? No, me in my stream titled drama stream? Oh my God! You're so smart. You're so smart, Steven. You did it. You did it. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Oh my God, a drama YouTuber. Did you miss a big part of what I'm saying? Did you miss something, Steven? Hey, Steven, did you miss the part where I was talking about the selling psychological services and constantly referring to your credentials? Can we just go real quick? Hold on, watch this.
But there is this cult.
Hold on a second. Hold on, I'm just gonna show you something real quick here, okay? And I brought this up the first time as one of the things that drives me nuts. What's this? In taking up approximately, maybe about a fifth of the screen is the diploma. I gotta have my certification and my diploma up on the screen. You know what? Put up a YouTube button when you get there. Stop pretending to be a psycho magician. Stop pretending to be a psychologist. Stop being like, I am your expert when it comes to the dark triad, which definitely hasn't been debunked. Where's my, do you see my diploma? I got a Futanari hat, okay? I got my book that I like. I got my cute little bees. I got my little lobster. I got my books that I like. I got my little creatures in the background. You don't see me fucking putting a diploma up. You don't see me pretending to be some kind of expert to try and convince people to buy my $50 Googling service. Come on, you bitch. Don't be such a bitch. Don't be an idiot. Okay, everybody. What time is it? It's 9:12. How many hours have we been going for? We've been going for 5.5 hours. Okay, everybody. It's been fun. It's been real fun. How much was this keyboard in the background? I don't remember the cost. I'd have to look it up. Hold on. I could probably tell you. I was given it as a gift from my partner. It's a RD88. It was like, I think it was like 800. We got a good deal on it. I think it was like 800 bucks. It says on Amazon that it's 1,200, but we didn't pay that. I know we didn't pay that much for it. I think it was about 800 bucks. Maybe we got it on a sale. You want me to play it? You know what? Here, you know what? I won't end stream right yet. I'll play a little bit. Is it going through? Ah, here we go. You know what? We'll play some piano. Here you go, everybody. Instead of showing you a diploma and selling you my psychological services, I'll simply entertain you with some music because I'm a YouTuber, and YouTubers are, at the end of the day, with very few exceptions, entertainers. There's a handful of YouTubers who engage in, you know, serious education and whatever, but for the most part, we're entertainers. And we should embrace that and have a good time with it. I gotta turn that down. Sorry, that's too loud. How does it go? Let's get some synthy stuff. Hold on. Too slow. Too slow. Give me some time. go. There's a little bit of improv. Let's try a different instrument. Let's do a split. Something else. Let's try something else. Yikes, that's loud. Ooh, that's too loud. Ow, why is it so loud? What the fuck? Oh. Let's try that again. is, I don't know. I'm not feeling this one, guys. I'm not feeling it. It's almost there, but it wasn't coming together right. I wasn't feeling it. Ooh, hey, there's a saxophone. So wait, hold on. You guys want me to figure out the Doom theme? Wait. That's not quite right. It's... Wait. So. Ooh, I don't remember the chords on that one, but it is that. It's... And then it goes... So then it goes, so it's like... One-winged angel? Oh, that's really hard. Hold on. That one has to be different. That one has to be an organ. And then it goes... I don't know the chords for this. I'm literally just doing this off the cuff, so... That you need the choir for that, though, right? The choir has to be the... Ooh, I like this one. This isn't One-Winged Angel, but ooh. That's a cool one. I gotta remember this one. I gotta remember the shimmer pad. That's really cool. I really like that. I like that. I like that one. Some of these I don't know how well the pedal works with them. Beats to trip and study to. I have a hard time with I'm like out of practice on certain like known songs. Like I used to be able to do all the Zelda songs, but it's been way too long. Like let's get the pedal in there. Where does it go? It goes. It goes. Da, na, 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 na. Wow, I don't know what that key shift is. There's a key shift there. Is it A flat? Let's try that again. Let me try that over from the top. Something like that. And then it goes. That last part I'm struggling with. Cobalt Swiftpaw with the incredibly generous $5. Don't drop alkali metals into water. Good idea. Hey, Tipster, good to see you. Let's see. Hold on, let me. So it goes. So it's like. Wait, so it's. So. That's so, oh my God. There we go, hold on. No, almost right, almost right. I'm so close! So. And then. There we go. Okay, I'm almost there. I've almost got it. Damn! I'm so close! Okay, hold on. B flat. Hold on a second. Really? B flat? Oh! Oh my God, you might be right. Wait. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God! Oh my God, you're right! And then... Oh my God, you're right. then... Ah, okay, I have to work on this more, but I will be able to get this. Oh my god. Oh my god. You were right. Fortnite. Credit to Fortnite. Fortnite is the MVP. So, let's try this again. We're gonna try this again from the top. Hold on. I gotta use the pedal. I'm gonna fuck up, just as a warning, so don't be mad. That's where I'm losing it. Hold on a second. And then it goes... So then it goes where? Huh. I think the key shifts. Yeah, it definitely shifts. Huh. That's difficult. What is it? What is it? Oh my god, Fortnite. You're making me look so good right now. It's just C major and then E major. I remember this. Oh my god, thank you. So I got this. We got this. We got this. Oops. Let's try that again. We're gonna try that again. And then... Wait, C major? Oh, it's not yet. Okay, so I'm messing it up. So... So wait, it stays at B flat. We're almost there. So then, oh, I keep, okay. almost there. We almost have it. We are so close. We are so close. It's almost there. G major chord. Okay. Wait, hold on. So. Wait, am I missing a key here? I'm missing something here. So it goes. And then. But it's a B diminished. Okay, B diminished. So. Well, I gotta look up a B diminished. Hold on. BDF. Oh. Is that right? That's not right, is it? B dim chord. It is. Okay, let's give this a try. So. I don't think that's quite right. I don't think that's quite right, but we are getting closer. So, from the top until I fuck up. Minor, major, augmented, diminished is never quite finished. Let's start over. Let's start from the top, and I'll do it until I fuck up. You just played it. Okay, so maybe you're getting it right and I'm getting it wrong. Okay, sorry. I messed up. That's it right there. We nailed it. I didn't even fuck up that bad. That's it. So that's it. So it goes, hold on, we can get this. And then, wait, and then it goes. And then we loop again. We did it. We did it. We fucking nailed it with the help of Fortnite. You're a legend, Fortnite. Now, the real test is gonna be if I'll be able to remember it next stream. Hey, it's almost time for dinner? Okay, that means I got, what, 20 minutes you said? No, it's ready like right now? Okay. I'll send them out and then I'll come down. It's okay, I was busy. We had a Vosh raid. Welcome to all the Vosh raiders. I guess I will play you one quick song before I head out because there is food waiting for me downstairs, and I told my lovely partners that I would be joining them for dinner tonight because we have homemade chicken pot pie. My lovely Vosh raiders, if you have not checked out my content in the past, you absolutely should. Please, press subscribe over on the DramaMama YouTube page, youtube.com/DramaMama. We would love to have you join us. We've been playing some piano. There was a bunch of drama going on. By the way, if you're itching for entertainment and you're a Vosh raider, watch this VOD, okay? Because it is a double fucking drama storm, and it started with a really funny bit that you guys will laugh at and have a fun time with. But I am going to, real quick, just play one more song. I don't know what I'm gonna play yet. Let's figure it out. little rusty. Just a little rusty. Just a tiny bit rusty. Yeah, I used to be way more spot on with piano, but I'm having fun with it, and I've been very slowly and surely trying to play more. Okay, I want to read the real quick. I want to read the fucking donos that I missed, and then we'll go from there, okay? First of all, Alien Ace Cat. Now that's talent. No, don't flatter me. I have a lot of practice to go. I have way too much practice to go. Vex, gonna drop this in the keyboard case. Thank you very much, Demon Mama. You're very, very welcome. Caracal with the $10. Vosh sent us over, had to donate because damn, that was some awesome playing. I was doing better before. The final little goof around noodling thing that I did at the end, I fucked up a lot, but thank you very, very much. Any with the tier 1 sub says, DJ, you're welcome. Thank you. Midnight Kitty with the tier 3 sub. Thank you very, very much. Deeply appreciate all of the support today. Again, sorry to wrap up right after such a generous raid. That was improv? Yes, I mostly play improv. I can't read music, believe it or not. Well, I can, but I read like a toddler. I'm a very, very bad at reading music. I do almost everything improv or by ear. This is like a key signature I'm very comfortable with, so. It's just a key signature I'm very, very familiar with, so I can noodle around pretty rapidly, although my muscle memory is a little bit messed up, so I mess up more frequently than I would like. Anyway, sorry to wrap up so soon. Please check out the VOD. You guys won't regret it. It's been a wild day. We had like almost 800 viewers earlier. It was crazy. Anyway, much, much love to all of my lovely imps. I'll be back soon. And remember, do not fucking die. See you all very soon. Good night.